All right, how's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Most importantly, Happy Birthday, Dizzy. Let's go. You guys don't know, December 25th is the same. Uh, basically, Dizzy shares the same birthday, or I guess what am I trying to say here? Christmas and Dizzy's birthday is the same day. Is what I'm saying. But also, other Guilty Gear characters, such as Axel and Alphalt, they all share the same birthday for some reason. I guess somebody up there, namely Daisuke, really enjoys putting people's birthday on December 25th. I gotta change this music. Gold Ship is distracting me, so let me put on some nice kind of background music. All right, here we go. I don't know if this is nice, but... Oh, this is nice. Yeah, anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Once again, happy birthday, Dizzy, and Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope you guys had a good Christmas. In a bit, I'll show you guys what I got, but yeah, my Christmas has been pretty chill and very relaxing, and I'm hoping to continue to have this chill and relaxing birthday of Dizzy's, Christmas. It's almost a tradition of mine to stream on this day, Dizzy's birthday, and play the Guilty Gears. Play Dizzy and the Guilty Gears that I know of. We did it last year. I don't think I played very much Drive, though. I did a little bit of Plus R, and I did probably a little bit too much Xrd. We ended up playing a whole bunch against Ray the Warrior last year, and it ended up me just switching to playing Ramlethal against his Dizzy, because I can't play Dizzy very much in that game. But yeah, anyway, let me turn down this music. It's a little bit too loud now, isn't it? There we go. It's loud for me anyway. If it's too quiet, let me know and I will bump up the music. But yeah, welcome to the stream, yo Korean dear. Hope you're doing well. Digital, what's up? How's it going? And we got Kirime here as well. Dizzy was born as the same day as Jesus. That is true. If Jesus was actually born on December 25th, I guess he was. Yeah, I mean, like, why would I even say that? We wouldn't have this holiday if it weren't for Jesus being born on December 25th. Anyway, hope you all do know. What's up? I don't know. When I grew up, even though I had a church-going family, my parents really liked going to church. I was raised Roman Catholic. I went to Catholic school in elementary school. Not by my choice, my parents' choice. Even though that was my upbringing, I don't associate, Christmas with, church and Jesus anymore. To me, it's Dizzy and presents. And speaking of presents, let me show you guys what I got. Yeah, did you guys get any good presents? Digital, anything good? Korean dear? Annyeonghaseyo, hope you're doing well. I didn't get very much presents from other people. I just got some epic presents from my wife, and I'll show you guys what I got right now. I'm gonna change the camera so you guys can see behind me. You got a laptop? That's a pretty sick present. I want a laptop. I mean, what I got from my wife is pretty cool. All right, check out my Christmas tree. First of all, you guys check this out. You can see Dizzy hiding in the Christmas tree, right? So I'm trying to move the camera so that... Yeah, anyway, Dizzy's in there, as well as, we got 2B, A2, Lucina just hiding in there as well. But yeah, we got a pretty dope Christmas setup here. Yeah, had a nice chill day actually. I got up pretty late. Set aside 9 hours for me to sleep, so I'm feeling really good. And yeah, hold up. So that's always good for me because I've been getting not very good sleep lately because of work. Let's center this up here. But I'm really happy to set aside 9 hours and actually get it. Lately, I've been getting like 6-7 hours, and I don't sleep all the way through. I wake up like somewhere in the middle. I look at my phone, and then You know, that wakes me up a little bit. But I got some good sleep. Got up, went for a run, did a little 2K run around the neighborhood, looking like a crazy person in my neighborhood running around in the snow. I went on the track, and like the track is just, it's just so snowy. Like it was so snowy that I'm like, I can't do this. I can't run on the snow. I can't run on the track. My sock was like getting, for some reason, I don't know, the way I was digging into the snow with my shoes, my sock was like getting pushed away. It's coming off my foot for some reason. I don't know, it was weird. So I went off the track and just ran around town like Rocky Balboa. And after that, took a nice bath shower and opened some presents with my wife. And this is let me show you guys what my wife got me. Yo, Blunt Angle, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. How are you and Velvet doing? Sounds like your Uma trainer needs to help you train. Yeah, I know. My Uma trainer needs to like just, I don't know, shovel all that snow from the track. It's funny. Like I always say this, but I'm wearing the Oguri cap. I'm not running because of Uma Musume. Uma Musume motivates me to run now, but I have always, you know, I've ran because it was health reasons, and Uma Musume motivates me. But as I'm saying this, I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna believe me here. But I knew of Uma Musume a long time ago, like 2018. Never really got into it. And then this year, a lot of things happened at work. So I know I needed to like exercise before work so I can like mentally get through it. And then running kind of took off for me for like the last 6 months. And then you guys, Blunt Angle and Blunt Angle's spouse got me into playing Uma Musume along with you guys. Burnt Taco, Blunt, Soft as Velvet, and my buddy Pinog. Well, he didn't actually. He's kind of encouraging me right now. But you guys got me into it. We started watching the anime, and then me and my wife really enjoy it. So much that I got this Oguri cap. So we are, I'm a bona fide Uma Musume fan now. I put on Umapoi Legend as I run, and it gives me power. Now, me and my wife are going to Japan next week, and we would never think about going to a race course until of recent. So Nakayama race course is just 40 minutes away from our Airbnb, and then Tokyo race course is like the other way, 1 hour away. So we're gonna go to at least Nakayama race course to check it out. I don't know if we're gonna see any races, but it'd be cool to like just walk around and just get, you know, taking the feels of the legendary Oguri cap. No, well, no, not that. Just taking the feels of a new experience. Actually, we're always looking for new experiences when we go to Japan, and I think this would be a really cool one. Anyway, Sadiora, how's it going? Asia, it's day 25. Oh, you're in the future. What does the future look like there, Sadiora? Hope you're doing well. Bison, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. That's my homie right there. Hell yeah. Anyway, so Christmas presents. This is what my wife got me. I haven't opened it yet, but it's one of these like box lights that you stack together and then they connect and turn on. So this might be pretty cool to put in the background, although my background's pretty cluttered with like interesting things as it is. I got a TV poster, Reagan from Mob Psycho. We got Modernia there, a Christmas tree, a steering wheel for some reason, and of course my arcade machine. So I don't know where this will go. Maybe it'll just go in my bedroom. So we got that, and my wife got me one like this as well. Let me show you. An A2 Nindroid, which will work well like with my Dizzy and Ramathon Nindroids, but I don't know where they are. So we have A2. I didn't bother posing her any particular way. I just took out the arms, put in some cross arms on there, and then this is it right here, A2. Pretty cool. And I didn't have this. I usually, I mean, I like this. I usually buy A2 merch when I find it, if it's within the price range. And honestly, A2 is such a up until now anyway, she has been the character that hasn't been showcased a whole lot in the Nier Automata games. as opposed to like 9S and 2B. A2 has always been like in the background, or she's got some pretty subpar merch until the anime came out, and then now we're getting a lot of A2 merch, more than my wallet can handle. But before that, like whenever an A2 kind of figure would come out, I would like buy it day one. But now there's like probably 3 or 4 A2 figures that I don't have, including this one. And then, and of course, there's like the A2 bunny figure. You know, she's dressed up like a bunny. You know, which I'm not a big fan of, like bunny costumes for figures. It takes away from the actual character and what's so cool about the character. But the A2 bunny, if you want, look it up. It's actually really good, because it's like almost like her regular costume, you know, her regular suit, except with bunny ears. So like, doesn't really take a whole lot away from the character. I like the figurine, doing all right. By the way, a little stressed. What about me? I'm doing pretty good. I'm my first 2 days off in a row in the last month, so I'm feeling really nice and relaxed. You know, I got my tea, I got my water, I got my tea. Feeling really good. So we got the A2, we got the lights. So that's for my wife. And for my brother doesn't get me a whole lot, but he got me a bag of chocolate, a Google card, and check this out. Yo, tie-dye, how's it going? What's up? The cap? Oh yeah. The Gary cap. I was looking on Twitter, and they make, what is it? Side Games has like an official cap, ready for pre-order if you want to check it out. This is like a black cap with Ogiri Cap's kind of symbols on here, and it's official. This is an unofficial thing from Etsy, but it's really cool. But anyway, my brother got me some scratch and win tickets. I kind of played around with the idea of just doing this on stream, but technically speaking, you cannot gamble in stream. You can't gamble on Twitch. So I think I would be breaking a law or two on Twitch if I did that. Would have been fun, but I think, you know, I don't want to risk it. Like, what are we gonna do? Get a few bucks? Actually, I might win a lot. Who knows? Like, this could be like hundreds of dollars to my Japan trip. Merry Christmas to the tie-dye, and happy birthday, Dizzy, to you. Let's celebrate Dizzy's birthday. But anyway, those are my gifts. And you know what I got my wife? I got her a box of, not chocolate, which would have been pretty cool as a gift. I got something better for her. A box of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards. And she already opened them all up. And I wish I can show you the cool cards, but it's over there and they're all mixed up together. But I'm happy to say that we've got the value from this pack, on this box. She got value off of it. Because, well, she didn't pay for it. It's all my money. But we spent, you know, each box is like $400. And I'm pretty sure we got at least $400 worth of cards there. Like, there was a $100, what is it? Bronze Dragon, what are those refurbished cards called? Bonus sheets? It's like the most expensive one in the set. So we got one of those. We got a traveling chocobo, which is like $30 American. But if you add everything all up, we did good. So I might show you that to you guys in a bit, but maybe not now. The show must go on, and honestly, I've been delaying quite a bit here. So let's put on the green screen. There you go. Adjust this. Hopefully I'm not too big or too small, just right. But yeah, once again, welcome to the stream, everyone. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear OG-san. Merry Christmas. Today we'll be playing Guilty Gear, not just any Guilty Gear. We're going to be playing Plus R, Exert, and Strive, all of them. And we're mainly going to represent my main character. Sorry, we're mainly going to represent the character Dizzy. My main character. Where there's going to be an order to this. We're going to play Strive first, because, you know, most people watch Strive. We're going to gather the folks to watch some Strive. And for those who want to stick around, we're going to be playing Plus R. You're going to see me struggle and Strive. You'll probably see me struggle in Plus R, but I'm a much more competent player in Plus R than I am in Strive. You know, top 50 Dizzy in Strive. At least top 50 Dizzy in Plus R. I got 5th place at EVO 1, so we're at least 50, you know, between 50 and number 1. Probably not number 1. Definitely not number 1. Not right now, anyway. And we're going to be playing Xrd, which is my worst Guilty Gear with Dizzy, because my main character in that game is Ramlethal. So that is the plan. You're going to see me flail around in Xrd. But you know what? Every time I stream on Christmas Day, you know, in December 25th, on Christmas Day, Dizzy's birthday, and I'm playing Xrd, for some reason, Ray the Warrior drops by and just kicks my ass. So you're going to see either me play Dizzy and flail around, you're going to see this learning process, or you're going to see Ray the Warrior just come in like the Kool-Aid man, break through into my stream and be like, oh yeah, beat me up. And I'll probably switch to Ramlethal because that's who I play. But we'll talk about that in a bit here. Let's just jump right into Strive. How about it? Alright. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll just play games. Just jump right into it. I don't really have much to show. But maybe I'll just remind myself what I want to be doing in training mode so that we can kind of... just try to do that in an actual match. You might notice that my character roster has not been filled out here because this is actually my secondary account. There's a couple of reasons for that. One, and I hate to admit it, I have ranked match anxiety. So one way for me to overcome that is to actually make another account. Which this account isn't Vanquisher, so we don't have to go through the Vanquisher grind. We're just gonna start from the ground up. So, like, as much as I want to not admit that, it's super true that I have this anxiety on ranked, and I'm just gonna take my own advice, play on a new account, just so that we can burn this account, or maybe do better. Just play, and just focus on having fun, basically, without having the anxiety of needing to win at all costs, right? Plus, I have a lot of issues with my internet connection, so that gives me a lot of anxiety playing on my main account. If it's bad internet day, then I'm gonna lose a lot, unfortunately. So we're gonna focus on just having fun with this account. If I lose, I lose. That's fine. And who knows? Sometimes I just play better if I just play for fun. Tyler, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Just want to say your top 50 video was great and helping me reset my mental. Finally got Vanquisher yesterday because of so. Hell yeah! I'm happy to hear that. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, nephew tie-dye. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm still having issues with the whole ranked anxiety. So, you know, I may not be the best Strive Dizzy, but maybe I'm a little bit relatable. You know. At the very least, hopefully, I'm grounded enough to be relatable, and you can all share this journey together to move ahead. But yeah, I'm glad you liked the video. So, what I'm gonna do actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hop between the three Guilty Gears that I have: Strive, Plus R, and Xrd. I will explain to you how Dizzy's played in each version, from my understanding, and then we'll play. We'll play some ranked matches, right? So that is the groundwork of this stream. This is what my editor is going to be looking for. So again, we're going to be doing an explanation of how Dizzy is in each game, and then play that game. And then this may or may not be a video depending on how articulate I am. And with that said, let's drink some tea here.
Wait, it's dangerous here.
So, Guilty Gear Strive Dizzy is the most straightforward Dizzy in the 3 games I'm going to play.
Come back later, okay?
She is still a little bit complicated. Like, what I mean by that is she's not exactly well defined as
Wait a moment.
in terms of her character archetype. Like, is she a zoner? Is she set play? Does she beat you with 50-50s? She's unique.
Wait a moment.
I think in the Guilty Gear official categorization of the character, she's considered a unique character. Unique or balanced, I
Later,
forget.
okay?
So she doesn't really have a defined kind of play style. Although, I think if you ask like 90% of players, they will say that Dizzy is a zoner.
Wait.
And I think in Guilty Gear Strive, she's... How do I... Yeah, you know what? Let's say it. In Guilty Gear Strive, she is the most zoner. Compared to Guilty Gear Plus R or Xrd. In the other games, I always mention this, I'll be real quick with it. In the other games, Plus R and Xrd, her move list might suggest that she's a zoner with all her projectiles and all that, right? But if you play her like a zoner in the previous games, Plus R and Xrd, you will not be successful. You do a little bit of zoning, but if you just focus on that, you won't be successful. Rather, if you focus on zoning with Dizzy and Strive, same thing. You know, if you just focus on it, you won't win all the time. You're gonna lose a whole bunch. But you can focus on zoning on certain characters. You know, your game plan can focus on zoning against like Leo, Soul, and that is a legitimate strategy to win against them. You cannot do that in Guilty Gear Plus or Xrd. There's too many. It just doesn't work. It just the characters are too fast. They'll move in too quickly, and Dizzy doesn't have proper zoning tools. Although it might suggest that she does with like all the projectiles he has. So she's more defined as a zoner, and dare I say she's more defined as a 50-50 character in this game. What do I mean by that? Well, in the other games, she does not have a standing overhead. That's 20 frames. She does not have that. So it's like her overhead is a lot more clear in this game than all the other games. I mean, there's other ways that you can overhead too. Get behind them, air dash back JK, get in front of him in the corner like this, and do the air dash back JH, Oopsies, let's do that again. There we go, do that again. There we go, right? So you can do 50-50s, you can do like, jumping 50-50s, that sort of thing, or high-lows. 50-50 is a stretch, because this is a 20 frame overhead. Okay, I won't get into the reaction stuff, but like, anyway. So, she's more defined. It's more clear that she can 50-50. It's more clear that she can zone you in this game. And she can grapple, too. I mean, it's not that it's more clear that she can grapple, but she can grapple in this game, too. Probably... Like, I don't know if I... I'll say it. I'll say it. She is... The tools, the mechanics of Guilty Gear Strive allow her to be a Okay, let me say that again. The tools in Guilty Gear Strive allow her to be more of a grappler than the other games, in the sense that it's easier to throw a character.
Danger.
So with the Guard Crush, for instance, Guard Crush, Wings of Light, there's no throw invincibility after that Guard Crush. As opposed to like a regular tick throw, there's 5 frames of throw invincibility after you recover from a block, right? Guard Crush, you can throw right away, and if they try to mash you, right? If I try to mash 2P, see, I get punished. You can see that, right? Punish will appear at the top right. While it's a simple tick throw, there's that throw invincibility. You can mash out of it, although this is probably not the best tick throw, but you get the idea. Anyway, so she is still a unique character in all the games. Like, that hasn't changed. There's no real defined way of playing her in all the games, but Guilty Gear Strive makes it a little bit more clear, and it adds a mechanic that is very unique to Dizzy in this game that doesn't exist in the other games, which is the Wings of Light. Very interesting technique. Very flexible. You can use it in so many different ways. You can use it to, you know, frame kill. You know, frame kill into like a throw. After well, not frame kill. You can counter your 6H. A really positive move on hit. Get into it. Do some premeditated sequence so that your Wings of Light will activate. Let me just see if I can do it. Right? I'll try to do it a couple times here. Right? Oh shit. Perfect song for me trying to do this. There we go. That wasn't it at all. Hold on, what was it? You got Banjo-Kazooie music playing in the background with me failing this? This is like a Daiji thing, right? How did we do this again? Hold up. Oh, I got it. We want to do a Wild Assault. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is that she can do some sequences to activate Wings of Light. Okay, I'll stop. We got this time. Obviously I should practice this beforehand, but here we go. This is it. That's it. And then we can do, you know, big damage. You know, this one can say that this is one of the reasons why she is a grappler. Look at that damage off the throw. Of course it costs quite a bit of resources, but she's got potential to do this. So it's easier to get into a throw, and then there's certain situations where you can deal big damage off a throw. So there's that. You know, Wings of Light, you can also use it as a tool in neutral. You can let it cook while you play a neutral. A lot of times what people do when you do Ice Field and set a bunch of projectiles and stuff is that they just wait. And that's not a bad strategy to do. You just wait. Wait until the ice field is gone, and then you move in, right? So, if that is an issue, and you're playing Dizzy, you're like, oh man, they're not coming in. They're not approaching me. You use Wings of Light, right? Now you have a timer. They have to approach you. Well, they don't have to, but like they're encouraged to approach you. Well, that's loud, isn't it? I didn't realize how loud that was. I might turn it down. But yo, Zygrus TV, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. So, I guess my point is, sorry for delaying this point, is that Wings of Light is a unique mechanic in Strive. Like, the ways you can use it, there's a lot of ways you can use it. You can use it in pressure. You can use it as a tool to provoke your opponent to come in. Lots of things, you know, which isn't something that she has in the other games. Well, she has other things that she can do, but this is unique. But yeah, Zyrus _ TV, hope you're doing well. Just started the game last week. I hit gold 3, playing Dizzy only. Hell yeah, let's go. Go to character choice. Love it. Happy birthday to Dizzy today. Merry Christmas. So, yeah, in summary, I think it's safe to say that Dizzy is a much more defined character in this game than in the other games. But the same could be said with all the characters in this game, right? The point of Guilty Gear Strive is to kind of standardize the game so it's not so obtuse, it's not so complicated, and that the characters are really easy to pick up and play. I think of all the characters though, Dizzy is a little bit more complicated. Like, there's quite a bit of nuance with the character still. You need to pick up a lot of different nuances for you to win a whole lot with her. But she's still not a bad character to pick up and play, you know? Anyway, save complete. How's it going? What's up? Wings of Light, you better watch out. You better watch out. That's right. Once you activate this, then you're gonna see your opponent kind of flail around a little bit, especially when you get them in the corner. But yeah, anyway, that is the character summary of Dizzy and Guilty Gear Strive. And with that said, I don't know if there's anything I want to try out. Let me show you guys what I'm trying to do. Lately I've been on a 5D kind of obsession. I like the idea of hitting people with this move. Because, believe it or not, this is her fastest 5D, her fastest standing overhead in all of the Guilty Gears. I don't know about Guilty Gear X, but in Guilty Gear XX, Guilty Gear Xrd, in Strive, her standing overhead would be the fastest in all the games previous. So, as a Dizzy player who has not had the chance, who has not had the power to experience this quote-unquote fast overhead, standing overhead, there's other overheads that you can do, I'm kind of, I wouldn't say obsessed, but I'm kind of intrigued. Especially since, very recently, Paluna, the goated Dizzy player of North America, won a tournament, TNS, Arc World Tour Silver event. And one thing that Paluna did a lot was 5D with, like, fish cover. On ice. You know, 5D on ice. Right? So your standing overhead, which is 20 from overhead, now becomes a long range overhead. How many moves in this game can hit as an overhead at this range? I don't think a whole lot. You know, it's a pretty... It's like almost... It's almost too simple of a thing that you just... that I've not thought about. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense that... or rather, I don't know if it makes sense. I think what I'm trying to say here is... it's easy to overlook, right? Because of how simple it is. So I want to bring it to light. Paluna showed that this is something that opened up players at top level by winning TNS. So let's try to do it more and find out ways where we can do it more. So one of the things that I want to play around with actually is using it after a throw, like right here. And we're gonna focus on this actually. Save Complete says, I love how sliding, ice sliding into 5D looks. Elegant, that's right. And then like, Necro is doing this, like flipping a table. Zyra says, wait, I never thought about it. That's actually a good tip to help me against corner pressure. Yeah. It's something that, it seems simple because it's present, like every character has a 5D, right? But Dizzy has a 5D at this range. You know, an overhead, 20 frame overhead that works pretty much half screen. Maybe not half screen, but maybe like a quarter screen to a 2/5 screen. 2/5 screen. There we go. Ty says, I'm glad the Dizzy's I play don't watch this channel. You should send them over. Alright, so what I tend to like to do after mid-screen throw is immediately summon fish. And then I go from some strike throw, right? Either I do a throw or 2K. And what's kind of cool about this is that if they backdash this... Elias, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. The fish actually... You see that? The fish actually caught the backdash. I'm gonna backdash on defense and hold down back. And look at this. This is a pre-scripted sequence, right? I recorded this, I'm playing it back on myself, and I'm catching it. And let's play without the recording, or without the backdash. There you go. So, of course, you can hit confirm that into something else, or block confirm it to something else. So, this is something that I've been trying to work with. Yo, electric guitar, how's it going? What's up? Here's the thing, though. I kind of want to go into 6H. Which caught the backdash there, yes. But, like, if they get hit with the 2K here, the 6H actually doesn't combo unless I release it. Release it early, which maybe I'll do. Get used to that. But, like, the combo afterwards isn't that strong compared to if everything connected. So how do you get everything to connect? 2K, fish, bite, and then 6H. So we actually run up real close. There you go. This should connect. So first I'm going to test it by throwing. It didn't combo. Let's try the combo again. There you go. Interesting that on counter hit it didn't combo because there's extra hit stop. The fish hits a little bit sooner. But if you see that, just let go sooner. But if they're expecting like a throw, and they're like gonna do a delay tech, you're gonna smoke them, 3-hit combo, ice spike right after that, and then move them towards the wall or break the wall. Yo, you like the Oguri cap? There's an official one right now there. Guitar. Apparently, Psy Games released a bunch of tweets, and the official Oguri cap was one of the merch in the tweets, which is a black cap and these this Oguri cap symbol here. Hopefully, I'll be able to find it when I'm in Japan. I'll definitely buy it. And of course, you know, you can still strike throw at this range, you know, dash up close, and then instead of going for a 2K, you can go for a grab, for example. Now, this same setup allows you to do 5D, if you like. So you get up close, 2K, and then they won't get pushed back from all of the hits and the projectiles to be... you know, to avoid the 5D, the standing dust, even on FD. Or at least that's why I've tested this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can still smoke them with the 5D. The only thing is, like, if they do FD IB, then you're gonna be too far away. I don't know if I can do it. There we go. But you know, if you're gonna spend meter anyway, I guess this is one way to save your pressure with meter. I think you're still safe after the fish bite. Right, anyway, so I'm gonna try and do this a little bit more. A little bit more sort of 6H in pressure. A little bit more 5D in pressure. Find ways to open them up with overheads, because I feel like I'm lacking that. Alright. With that said, let's play some games. Bike and Mate says save complete. So I have TKO Zonson that hits a deceptive range, but it's still different from the 5H, from this 5D with momentum. Is such benefit of nudging the opponent to the other side or dust combo to eat their burst. Yeah, it's I guess TKO Zonson simply just nullifies the need of a standing overhead to 5D, because it's a lot quicker. What is it, like 16? I think I counted it once. It's like 16, 17 frame overhead. You can't react to it. I think if anyone says that they can react to TKO Zonson, I don't think they're telling the truth. Electric Car says she's one of the only Umos I know besides Goldship, Haru, and Cinderella Grey. The one with the American... Oh, you mean... That's not Cinderella Grey. That's, Obey Your Master, aka Pay Your Butler. Those are some pretty solid Umas that you know. I've been getting into, like, the Uma... rabbit hole. I've watched Cinderella Grey. I've watched the first 2 seasons. We're working on the 3rd season. And man, I can like recognize the horses now. I'll be like, yo, that is King Halo. I'll see all the background characters in Uma Musume. Yo, that's Dawa Scarlet, not a background character, but you know, I'll be like, yo, that's Satono Crown. We've got a newcomer. Alright, let's do this. Alright, time to lock in. Oh, okay, Happy Chaos. This is not a good matchup for Dizzy, but we shall play. Oh, I mentioned this is an alt account that I'm playing on. I should mention that. 1, I've severe ladder anxiety at the moment, and 2, I wanted to make a new account for when I go to Japan. I want to do a little comparison of what's you know, of what's harder. Quote unquote, what's harder. Yeah, I don't have. No first. Nice walk up throw. Shit. Oh boy. Oof. Okay. No worries, no worries. We got sort of got my burst back, sort of. Oh my god. This depiction, how's it going? The name is crazy. Pets and Besuma? First. Okay, let's make something happen. Ooh, I don't like this. Alright, so they're gonna have what? Enough meter for a YRC? Oh, this is just gonna kill me, isn't it? Yeah, nice. The Japanese scene plays much differently. Caught me off guard as someone coming from Canada. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I'm from Canada. Nice block. I play a lot different than most North American players, I'd say. I looked away because I thought you got me. Okay, let's BRCN. Throw. Probably throw again. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't think it's a good matchup. I think it's safe to say this is not a good matchup for our queen. Okay, good block. Good bait. Let's go. Oh. That was messy. We got it. That was messy. I didn't... Okay, so... after the RC, I thought he hit the ground. I thought that was going to be an OTG. So Tada says, when I played in North America, I found people were way more aggressive. People here seem to really want to hold resources and the skill for it overall. I feel the same thing, actually, when I played in Japan tie-dye. Exactly the same thing. They are a lot more passive in Japan and hold the resources. Like, I don't want to say they play smarter because I don't want to disrespect North American players, but Japanese players are more reserved and they're less likely to, like, Dragon Punch on the first interaction, you know? They're far less likely to just do reversal. Like, when I'm playing in North America, most players like to just do reversal and wake up. Like how I did there, you know? I am a North American player. I backdash and wake up there, even though he came in with a safe jump. It's just in my blood.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Lousy shot. It's better out.
Alright. So, Happy Chaos is in a different league, honestly. I don't know who favors fighting him over. Yeah, he's got very little unfavorable matchups, I believe.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Let's make this fun.
Okay, let's go.
Win. No.
For it. Hey.
Get through. Use the club. Oh, Kataku, this is my strength.
This is not the right decision, by the way. Alright, well maybe it was at the end. In the end, it was the right decision, but to break the wall against Happy Chaos with him having more resources than me, not the right decision. I should have done something to kind of let him down, ice spike, you know, slump him in the corner or something like that. Or even if it's like a high kind of slump where he can tech out, put a P-fish up there or something. But yeah, that turned out okay. It was a little scrambly. Whew! But yeah, I agree with you, Tie-Dye. I played a lot, or quite a bit in Japan last year. Quite a bit. I played for like a month. And I find that, like, floor 10 anyway, was a lot stronger. Floor 10 and... It was weird, like, floor 10 was really strong in Japan. Not saying floor 10 is weak in... Well, it kind of is a little bit weak in North America. Okay, let's say that. Let's get that out of the way. But I was happy to see that there's, like, an ecosystem, you know? Floor 10 players, floor 9 players, floor 8 players. And, like, they are in different... You know, they were all varying in skill level. And then there was, like, celestial level in Japan. So that is more clearly defined in terms of skill level. While in North America, it's only like, at the time, this is last year, Celestial, inhabited by like a whole bunch of, like all the strong players and also some people who just got in. And then floor 10 was like kind of there as like a stepping stone to Celestial. But not, you know, it wasn't, you know, there wasn't this cool ecosystem. Yo, Peter, let's go. Anyway, hope you're doing well. Wait, so is there a good and bad idea for breaking the wall? Yeah, there's depending on your matchup. Situational though. It's very situational. I'm gonna do something very aggressive, jump in JK. Oh, I could have. That's being nice there. Shit. Not gonna burst? Okay. Whew.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That was scary. Oh no! Can't do that work. Oh no, okay, I might die here actually. Oh boy. I messed up my corner pressure. That's okay.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Please, go. This is my strength. Go. Here I come. Pull it down. Here I come. Oh,
Break the wall. He's got meter. You might want to do a super, so I'm just gonna run up and do my 5H. Shit! That was supposed to be 6H, fish summon, 5D, but the fish summon didn't materialize. The fish did not materialize. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome, everybody. So, Cyrus... Oh, Alias says, Nega, how do I cheer up a long-distance Gundam tribe after one too many wins in Halo? Send her some chocolate. Long distance, though? Oh, I don't have very much experience in long distance. Alright, I'll read all that in just a moment. Let me finish this. Oh! I thought I had meter to do a super with your CN. I probably should not do that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'll read that in just a moment here, I promise.
No, no.
No! That was the worst time. Why didn't he just block? He's too smart.
3. Let's rock.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Let me go ahead and read that. Let's go. You ordered pizza? Great idea. Hey, you know what? That's like sending chocolate. Like that was my advice. Send her chocolate. In the form of a pizza. Woo! Let me read some of this chat though. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy birthday, Dizzy. Okay. So, save complete. Situational in terms of breaking the wall or not, I agree. You can even anticipate your wall stuck opponent will hold up and position yourself on screen to account for it. That's true. They can either hold up to tech up or hold forward to tech forward. Excuse me. But some characters are like kind of risky to break the wall, like do a normal wall break, because they're just such better neutral characters at the range where Dizzy's okay at. So like for instance, like breaking the wall against Happy Chaos, not a good idea, like a neutral break. Breaking the wall against Axel, usually not a good idea if you're about the same health. But then there's other characters that it's okay because you reset to neutral, you have more resources, and you are typically better in neutral against them, such as against, I'd say against Soul, against Leo. Not a bad idea to do a neutral wall break if you have resources. Compared to, yeah. Anyway, I think I've said enough. Like if you can just like slump them too, like compared to just a slump in the wall. But in general, break the wall is good because you get positive bonus. So Safe says, my advice though is pretty general. Is that there's nothing wrong with establishing fundamentals, but if you experiment, it's better to be overly aggressive with what you do rather than overly passive, because it's easier to tune down to tune up. That's a good advice. I like that. Safe says, I'm also a gold player myself after all this time. It's just that my goals are different from tower climbing. Yeah, I think that's fair. You can build... Yeah, you can tune down a bit. Well, you can do both. You can tune up or tune down, but I think if you're a newer player, it's better... Like, you get more satisfaction from a game if you're just, like, playing aggressive and, you know, doing high-risk things, right? There's more of a dopamine hit. Alright, so White Hat Chicken, hope you're doing well. Hey, guy, I don't know... Excuse me, I don't know if you remember, but it's been about 2 to... I need some tea. One sec. Alright, let's read that. I don't know if you remember, but it's been about 2 months since I could tune in. I hope you've been doing well. I've been on a break from Strive and have had a lot of fun side adventures and fighting games, though I don't want to fill your stream with my stories. Came back to Strive recently and have been getting better. Sorry for the para. No, don't apologize for that. Good to hear. I love to hear it. Yeah, hope you've been doing well. How's it going, man? Zara says, I've been experimenting with matchups that I'm really bad at because I don't know what the enemy characters do, but in general, I play passive to apply pressure from a distance to see if they have a move to come close to me. In general, like in Strive anyway, it's okay not to know what your opponent can do, because I guess it really depends on the character you play. But in general, your offense should carry you. Like, having a competent offense should carry you enough so that you at least win games against a character you don't know what they can do. Which was especially true, like, if you played Ramathal in Season 1, for instance. And I think in this version, I couldn't tell you which characters are those characters. Like, maybe Angie, maybe Elfelt. Yeah, anyway. Characters. Oh, a Slayer. Yeah, Slayer can do that. So I had... That was probably the worst time to send my message. We making the guy read an essay. No, it's all good. I read it after. As long as you guys know and understand that I wait until I read sometimes. Not all the time. Yeah, wait, I thought Axel and Dizzy is even matchup. Worst character of time versus worst character of today. I think Axel has more tools to deal with Dizzy than vice versa, in my opinion. Okay, so how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Offense is so key in Strive due to snowballing Strive with positive bonus. True. 100%. Yo, Tide, thank you so much for 2,500 yen? Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oh, arigatou gozaimashita. Arigatou gozaimashita. Hontoni arigatou gozaimashita. I really appreciate it, my friend. I'll be using that money to play, I'll be using that money to buy maybe another Ogiri cap when I visit. Hope you're doing well. And I'm an Axel player, and what I mean, he's better than before, but he's still mid-tier, maybe better than Dizzy. Landing Axel wall breaks are still my hardest obstacle. And Electric Guitar says, if you know how to pressure and mix slightly read neutral... Wait, what? Excuse me? If you know how to pressure and mix and slightly read neutral, your win rate will skyrocket. Yes, yes. With that big offense. But yeah, Composite GG, you're right. Season 1 round with the far slash the character. Exactly. So Tie-Dye says, going ahead to bed, but thanks for the stream. If you need details on Japan local tournaments, check out Tunamel. If you haven't already, always at least one person. Oh, okay, sounds good. Thank you so much once again. I really appreciate it. Otsukare-sama deshita. Oyasumi nasai. Oh, Scotty-sama death. Oh, Scotty-sama. Thank you. Thank you for your hard work. So Zyra says the hardest obstacle is half circle backwards, and I fail many times. I lost a couple matches thanks to that. I have trouble doing double quarter circle forward. But tie-dye, really appreciate it, man. Really, really appreciate it. Alright, let's do some more games. Just chill. Just chill, play some games. I'm winning, but I'm gonna be losing, I think. We're gonna have some of both. Player 2 DP is my bane. Man, I really appreciate it. That's a big donation to me. Merry Christmas. Christmas will made a toe. I've been watching more anime in strictly speaking Japanese. More Uma Musume. And I'm a fan of the voice actor of Goldship. I just saw this one 30-minute video of Goldship, the actress, Ueda-san. I forgot her other name. Ueda-san. And she was interacting with Sea Dog and Premiere One. It was a lot of fun to watch. Like, if you close your eyes and you watch that live action Ueda-san, you can hear Goldship. She goes, amazing time. And then it just reminds me of when she was like, presentation. I'm good at presentation. Man. It was so fun. The JoJo Uma crossover would be peak. Hell yeah.
We've got a
That'd be so fun. JoJo Uma crossover. What? Oh, you mean in like part in Steel Ball Run? Yeah, I saw a clip. Maybe not a clip. Sorry, I saw a picture of Steel Ball Run, and instead of the horses, it's just like the Uma characters. Yes, Gundam Chan is now fed and happy. Crisis averted. Hell yeah. Good call. Good work. White Hat Chicken says I keep failing my half circle back forward motions. The axle time stop, which means I do 6p instead of with my aura farming combo with time stop. No. Yo, Vivi, how's it going? Nagai, I've never watched your stream before. Hi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and if you celebrate Dizzy's birthday, happy birthday, Dizzy.
We've got a newcomer.
I'm doing very well. Oh, you're the one? Yeah, you're the one who posted that? Nice. Faust. I can't say this is a... I don't know. I lose to Faust a lot. I'm not good in this matchup.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm not good at this matchup at all. Here we go. Okay. That caught my backdash, like the recovery of it. Dizzy's birthday is my favorite day of the year. Me too. Interesting. Okay. We'll take that. That was a slick that was a slick whatever he did. That was a command grab, right? Trying to avoid getting my hair burnt. There we go, let's go. Yeah, the grab when I landed on the ground. You're the Vivi? Which Vivi is this? Hope you're doing well, Vivi. What's up? Okay, nice command grab on the screen. We won the first round, so I don't need to be too hasty with my burst. Question. Okay, here we go. Woo! Are you that VV? Which I know one VV, like Grandma VT VV VV. Go. Whoo! The bro Hayes, what's up? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and if you celebrate Dizzy's birthday, Happy birthday, Dizzy. I'm the VV that tweets clips of Dizzy beating. Oh, you mean the ones? You're the one with the Is it the one with like the Abbas? Like ABBA beating up Dizzy? Is that it? I'm confused. How are you doing? Hope you're doing. What's up? I'm sorry if that wasn't you. There's two VVs or two Dizzy accounts that I'm thinking. Oh shit! I sense a command grab. Let's go. Yeah, I'm the ABBA. I always teach. Yeah, I couldn't tell. That's funny. Thanks for those funny tweets. I can't tell if that is the Dizzy player or the ABBA player that's tweeting. You know what I mean? It's sometimes a little unclear. You can get them games. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna BRC in.
No. Please. Stay focused.
Oh my god!
Here I come.
Oh! No! I took a big risk there. Kind of run up.
I can win! I feel great! I can do this!
Thank you. Yeah.
Energetic. Come on now.
Oh, lucky me. Super lucky. I should probably turn on the volume. The notifications are pretty loud, aren't they? Yeah, we can play some game there, Vivi. You can clip me getting my Dizzy getting beat up. Yeah, let me read some of this. I thought I jinxed you for a second. I should turn down that volume. It's kind of loud, isn't it? Turn it down a bit. Okay, let's test it out.
I can win! I feel great!
It's still a little loud, so I'll turn it down. Why is it so loud? Alright.
I can win!
There you go.
I'm so great! I can do this!
Okay, let me read some of this. You're the ABBA. I always tweet clips of Dizzy perfect to me as ABBA. Honestly, I popped into the stream hoping I might get some games. Sure, let's do it. We'll do some games, and I should switch over to the other Guilty Gears. We're doing a Guilty Gear Dizzy stream, where I'll be playing all the different Guilty Gears. But we're starting off with Strive. But Merry Christmas. I don't... See, the Dizzy that you play seems to play a lot better than I do. Or at least has better control of Wings of Light than I do. I don't use Wings of Light as immaculately as that Dizzy player in your clips. But we'll play. We'll do... Why don't we do West Coast number 42? And we'll go from there. West Coast... Oh, this is East Coast. Yeah, let's play. Let's play. I'm that cringe Dizzy YouTuber. I'm that cringe Dizzy Twitter account that posts the most basic tips. I'm joking. They're helpful. They're helpful. And I shouldn't say they're cringe because people actually find them helpful. I know that there's people out there who probably look at it and be like, this is so basic, so cringe. Get out of here, Unc. But that's me. Is this you, Squirrel? BV? I'll play Alfelt? Sure. Oh, I should read some of this. My bad. So Gears Electric Car says, so when Dizzy becomes top 8 in Strive, will you have an evil win? Okay, okay, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. We'll count on Paluno to get that, but I'll try to get top 8. Or top 16 or whatever. Major update. Have you played GGX yet? I have not. I have GGXX on the Sega Naomi, but I don't have any, I don't have the game set up on any system that's easily streamable. Need Zappa? Zappa would be pretty sick. I think we're gonna get, what's her name? Or what's his name? No, what's her name? Jam.
Are you ready?
Yo, Q Winter Stella, how's it going? And thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so I honestly think that Alpha is one of Dizzy's harder matchups. And that could also be because I'm not very good with this matchup. But let's play. Kick my butt. You can set up GGX on up easy on Fightcade. Oh, I guess I could. Yeah. I don't know how Fightcade works. But I should figure that out. I do have a Sega Naomi though, which is sick. And I do have GGX on the Sega Naomi. I just don't know how to hook it up to my stream setup.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
Yeah, this is not a... I struggle in this matchup, so we'll see how this goes.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Uh-oh. The whip punish? Okay, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. And the 2P out. Oh shit. Oh boy. I see even the guys in the immune to this Strive burst. No. Oh, there's a new dev back there? Gamma Purify, how's it going? What's up? Oh, I feel like I can punish that. Nice, nice. Camo Purify, what's up? Did it just come out today? We can read it. I'm feeling like I can read today. Oh shit. Let's do this again. Oh shit, of course! Not looking at the meter. An hour ago! Losing round.
Slap.
Alright, we'll take a look.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Yeah, let's get the link. Or you know, I'll find the link. I'll find the link.
Win. Close one. Please. Oh, one more.
Alright.
Win. Unmatched girl power.
Perfect.
So Gear says, is that 2K OTGs into 6H real, or can they 2P or 5P there? It's... They can't 2P or 5P there. I feel like if they're close enough,
I know
they can grab you. I've been grabbed. I've been grabbed by it many times.
Mankind. Duel.
Or rarely I get grabbed by it.
Let's rock.
But it happens.
No, no.
A little execution error. I tried to do a 2P there. Didn't work out. Okay, sounds good. Yikes. Nice. You know, I'm really happy that the connection is not bad. Not bad. 1 frame. Okay, so what we gotta do there is actually try to react. Solo? I can show you a bad connection. I'm good. We're good.
It is time.
We're good.
You wish to continue?
I'm okay with that. Oh shit.
Slap. I can win. I feel great. I
Oh.
can do this.
I thought I won one. I didn't think I was on the last one. I would have bursted. I would have bursted that. I wasn't paying attention to the round count. Yo, GG's? Did you want to keep playing or just leave it at that? We're good. Oh, with the ABBA, let's go. Let me read some of that.
Are you ready?
Okay, after this one though, let's read the developer backyard before it gets too stale. Before I get too much spoilers. Messing up my stuff. This is
Duel 1.
neutral. It's hard for ABBA. Once ABBA gets in, it's like kind of scary for Dizzy. Oh boy! Did not mean to do that. What would be the play here? Neutral. Definitely not what I did there, that's for sure. Since you're already a master at Dizzy the Grappler, when are we getting pot gameplay? You know,
Maybe I took it too far.
I main pot in Guilty Gear Plus R. Not a lie there. Or not plus R. No, no, no. I main pot in Guilty Gear AC. Because my Dizzy was not as strong. Like, pot was my secondary. Oopsies. But Japanese players would tell me not to play Dizzy, but instead play pot because my secondary pot was stronger than my Dizzy. Yeah, Potemkin and AC had unblockable loops, that's right. When's a handheld mode Switch ranked run?
It's all
Maybe when I'm in
changed.
Japan.
Now I just keep walking.
Yes, I got perfect. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes it just... See, the thing is, between the... You know, in this matchup, either Dizzy gets perfected or Abba gets perfected. But yeah, GG's. You know what I mean? Dizzy's gotta do whatever she can to, like, keep Abba out. But once Abba gets in, it's like game over, man. Game over. But yeah. Maybe I can do like a pot to Vanquisher run at some point. Show you guys how it's done. Alright, let's go ahead and read this developer backyard before I'm not able to read anymore. Because as I stream, my brain gets cooked, my head gets scrambled, and I'm not able to read properly. So let's check out this developer backyard that just dropped right now. So Guilty Gear Strive developer backyard. And yo, thanks so much for letting me know that this is a thing. Because I wouldn't have known. But Vivi, nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the games. You don't have to post that on Twitter. I'm sorry. Unless you want to like push an agenda, which I'm okay with. If you want to push an agenda that like Abba needs fixing, I'm an advocate for your character to be stronger. So you can post it if you want. For the greater good of Guilty Gear Strive. Alright, so let's take a look here. News. I never gotten to play ACR yet, but I bought it to lose to Dizzy there too. Oh no. Oh, well, I mean, we can play in Guilty Gear Plus R. I'll be playing it pretty quickly after this. So let's read the developer backyard. And those who are joining, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Birthday, Dizzy. So this just dropped right now. Interesting. So developer backyard, literally in the future, December 26th. If you play AC Plus R solo first, trust me, ACPR Abba is peak design. She's really strong too. Terry says, pouring a glass of wine for this developer's backyard. Yeah, she loses so much to Dizzy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she does, but I always lose to Abba. Abba kicks my butt. Broken Dizzy and her fishing bubbles and all. Yo, the Abba, my Abba training partner just destroys me. Alright. Someone Narcissus is burning the Christmas soil. That's right. They work on Christmas. Christmas is not a holiday there as much as it is a KFC sales day. You know, it's like Valentine's Day in Japan, apparently. Christmas is. So if you ever see that one Teresa tweet, he's like, yo, this one guy, I'm playing at the arcade, he's got his girlfriend there, I'm gonna kick his butt. If I lose to this guy, it's over for me for life. I mean, I don't know if he meant that, but like, he's like, if I lose to this guy, what's the point? What is the point? Gotta beat him in front of his girlfriend. I might tweet the last round. I tweeted losing to RTW and Xer just earlier too. It's only fair enough. Yeah, I approve. If you want to tweet that, I would just tag me, I suppose. And I know it's all for good and fun. I'll make sure I follow you too. But yeah, thanks for the matches. Alright, so anyway, developer backyard. Hello everyone, this is Mayouchi, producer of Guilty Gear Strive. As we approach the end of 2025, I'd like to sincerely thank all of you who have continued to play Guilty Gear Strive and share your thoughts and feedback with us throughout the year. On December 18th, Lucy joined the roster in Guilty Gear Strive Nintendo Switch Edition, bringing all the content updates planned for this year to their completion. At present, the development team has already begun working steadily towards the next major update planned for next year, version 2.0. While we are not able to share specific details about version 2.0 here, it also felt a little lonely to head into the end of the year without sharing anything to y'all. So today, as a year-end message, I'd like to briefly look back on Lucy, the final character added in Season 4, and share a glimpse into the intentions and development philosophy behind version 2.0. Alright, good. I'm not going to read any of this. This is Lucy. Let's point out anything that is of particular interest. Let's see. Origin, Poland. Just like the character from Tekken, right? The karate character from Tekken. What's her name? I forget. She's cool. I'm watching from work right now in New York City. Let's go. Hey, I heard from New York City, I think I heard Tatsuya Imai joined either the Yankees. I think the Yankees. Really interesting. And freaking, what's his name? Murakami is now part of Chicago White Sox, is what I heard. Sadly, not any of our teams, but I'm always looking out for those Japanese players. Anyway, things to note. Lucy is voiced by Emmy Lowe, which is also the voice actor of the Apothecary Diaries main character, Mao Mao. That's good to know. I didn't realize that. A lot of cool voice actors in this game. We got Emmy Lowe, Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. Did you know Dizzy is voiced by 2B? English voice acting of actor of 2B, which is Kira Buckland. I have a signed poster here from her. But yeah, anyway. A lot of cool voice actors. You guys don't need me to explain Lucy. I'm sure if you're a Lucy fan, you already know more than what I would read. You already know a lot about this anyway. Yo, Peak Show. Vi says, I recently watched the first 12 episodes of Apothecary Diaries. It's so good. I actually didn't watch it a whole lot, simply because Apothecary Diaries, funnily enough, reminded me of my actual job. Because, you know, I am the modern day apothecary. I'm a pharmacist. And, excuse me, there's like hair in my mouth. Gross. And I try to avoid anything to do with my work as much as I can outside of work. I think that's pretty understandable. Until my wife decided that she wanted to watch Apothecary Diaries, and one of the things that me and my wife do is watch anime together. So I watched it, and honestly, it's less of a drug show than it is like a mystery doctor show. So, and also it's cool to have representation of my profession in all sorts of media. I'm getting used to AC Plus R right now. Hell yeah, we'll play it as soon as we finish reading this. So for those who don't know, in Guilty Gear AC Plus R, that's actually my best Guilty Gear. Although I'm pretty rusty right now. I got to the level where I was able to get top 8 in Guilty Gear Plus R at EVO, actually. So it's my strongest game. Will I ever get top 8 again in EVO? Maybe sometime down the future, I would love to. But we're focusing on Strive now. Anyway, future updates. With version 2.0 and beyond, our goal is not simply to adjust characters or add new content, but to prepare updates that offer a refreshed overall experience, one that is engaging, almost like picking up a new game. I'm doing a lot of hand gestures because it helps me read. This does not mean that everything will change all at once. Rather, we see version 2.0 as a milestone, an opportunity to review and refine what we have built so far, and to take the next step forward for Guilty Gear Strive. In regards to playable characters, regarding character development, we are planning to add one new playable character as part of the 2.0 update. In the trailer revealed at EVO 2025, we briefly touched on upcoming characters, including those we expect including those, we expect to deliver a new playable characters gradually, and we also plan on continuing to add. Wow, I'm just ad-libbing. I'm not even reading it right now. Excuse me, let's read that again. Including those, we expect to deliver new playable characters gradually, and we also plan to continue adding characters in updates beyond version 2.0. Specific timing and details will be shared at a later date. Battle balance philosophy. As updates have accumulated over time, we recognize that, particularly through universal mechanics, the overall level of character performance has gradually increased. For version 2.0, our first priority is to bring these heightened performance levels back to an appropriate range, with the goal of establishing a battle environment that functions in a healthier and more stable way overall. That means nothing to me. That means nothing to me until I see things in motion. From there, we will review elements where the balance between risk and reward has become clear, as well as areas where gameplay has tended to favor overly specific actions or choices, resulting in a narrower range of decision making. That's just verbal diarrhea, right? Like, we don't... Does that mean anything to you guys? Alright. In particular, regarding Wild Assault, we are assessing its role and position as a universal mechanic, taking into account how the environment has evolved since its introduction. From the perspective of making the game easier to understand and more satisfying to play, especially for newcomers, we are carefully reviewing how this mechanic should function within a broader experience. For a number of characters, we are also considering changes that go beyond standard tuning, including potential reworks. Are we going to see a potential rework with Dizzy? I wouldn't be surprised if we did. Dizzy at the moment is a kind of a mess of a character, right? She feels like you're playing... She feels like you're eating spaghetti off the ground, you know? Really good spaghetti off the ground. She's just a mess, right? There's like the characters that you see in Guilty Gear Strive, like they're pretty well defined on their character role and archetypes. Like, am I not right? Am I not wrong? It's pretty, like, these characters are pretty well defined. Like, it lays out the groundwork in like the character move list on how these, on basically how to play these characters. You can, it's not easy to, or rather, it's not hard to decipher how they play just by looking at the move list, is what I'm saying. Then you look at Dizzy. Oh yeah, she's a zoner. You know, I'm gonna put up fish, throw out projectiles, throw an ice spike, and then you play her like a zoner, and then you just get crushed by other characters, other zoners, other characters who do that thing better, or characters who just rush in when they get a chance, and then they just totally obliterate you. Unfortunately, like that's just how Dizzy is. So then you kind of have to like, you kind of have to just play her in all sorts of different ways just to make it work. And that's how she is. So I wouldn't, like, it sucks if we spent all this time, all this effort, making all these videos about how to play Dizzy, giving tips on how we should be playing her with her current particular kit, and then she getting reworked. That would suck, but that's okay. We adapt. We have fresh new material to work with, and you know what? It's just the way it is. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a complete rework for Dizzy. Now, in regards to Wild Assault here, yeah, I agree with this. Wild Assault makes the game, I find, needlessly more complicated because it's trying to chase a trend. You know, Wild Assault only came out after Street Fighter 6, and in Street Fighter 6 there's a resource that you can use right away. I think it's called the drive. You can be really aggressive with the drive. You can do all sorts of different things, and I feel like Guilty Gear Strive tried to copy that, but used a resource that has always been defined as a defensive resource, the burst meter. And even to this day, you know, you can't just do Wild Assault without any consequence. It's like, it's not going to win you the game too if you just do it. You're spending this precious resource. If you just do it, if you do it needlessly, it's not good. And you start off with this resource, right? So if you're a newer player, you're like, oh, these top players are using this wild assault. Maybe I'll use it too, and I'll win more. But no, it doesn't work like that, because you're using a precious resource that would otherwise be for defense. It's not intuitive. And I think it's them trying to be like something else. And I feel like they need to be more like themselves, right? When you start seeing things and people and trends like I don't know, if you have a friend who's like always copying some trend when before they were just this original cool person. I mean, they're still cool, but like, you know, I like someone. I think someone's happier being themselves rather than chasing trends. That's not like a new hot take or anything like that. I think that's pretty normal. Anyway, let's not get so philosophical here. Yeah, Drive Rush, that's right. So Electric Tar says, what I'm seeing is classic Arc System waffling about what they want to do before they make huge mistakes in the next update. This is classic Arc System Works behavior. Trust me, it's going to happen. I'm looking forward to some changes, but I don't think it will be the thing that saves Strive. I don't think so either. Yeah, I don't think so either. But let's just let them cook. Let them cook. Jamal says it's a lot like Gremlin versus Rising, the OG Rush. Yeah, that weird 5-point system when you burn it to do like a unblockable or something, or guard crush. Nothing number. How's it going? So says I think current Strive is the best it has been, so I'm kind of scared of the new changes. Yeah, I mean it's good for things, and it's give and take. It's like a double-edged sword. All right, so new moves for existing characters. We are also planning to add new moves for Soul Bad Guy, Kai Kisuke, Nago, and Leo. These moves have already reached an implementation stage, and we are currently conducting a thorough testing and final adjustments within version 2.0 battle environment. Okay, cool. Expanding play rewards. To further support player motivation, we are working on an expanding reward system. In addition to the existing fishing feature, we are developing new ways for players to earn rewards based on their gameplay. You know what they should do? They should make a side minigame that works like Vampire Survivors and give you, collab with Uma Musume so that you get points in Uma Musume, like carrots, for playing Guilty Gear Strive. That's what they should do. Not just for Uma Musume, do that for Nikkei as well. Just those two games in particular. I may or may not play those two games. Quality of life improvements. We will continue making incremental improvements to overall usability. Examples include increasing number of items that can be obtained at once through fishing, as well as optimizing early battle stages to reduce load and improvement, focusing on areas players interact with on a daily basis. Like I said, just make Vampire Survivors. They already have the stupid little, Habbo Hotel sprites. Just work on that and make Vampire Survivors. Yo, addressing BM? Was I being BM to the developer back here? I don't think so. Alright, so BM. We are also continuing to review measures against disruptive behaviors such as intentional disconnects. It's about time. When such behavior is confirmed, the operations team applies special responses such as network restrictions or ranking exclusions. In addition, we are developing systems that allow for faster detection and more appropriate handling of these cases. Some of the topics discussed here may not be some of the topics discussed here may not be ready in time for the initial release of version 2.0. For the elements, we are considering implementation in the future updates beyond 2.0 while carefully reviewing priorities and development timelines. The topics introduced here represent only a portion of what we are preparing for version 2.0. There are still elements we are not ready to talk about yet, but we hope to share more as development progresses. 2B and Guilty Gear Strive? Oh, wait a second. What about the other character? A2? They're not ready to discuss that just yet. Alright, so future support Nintendo Switch Edition. I don't think we care a whole lot about this. Let's just review it. Just skipping through it. Following regarding based on the experience we're examining future. Oh, it's okay. So what I'm seeing here is that they should just make Guilty Gear 2.0 you know, not a, I don't know, like, just make it a direct port from like the PS4 version onto the Switch 2. 2.0 on the Switch 2 makes sense. I feel like they're doing a lot of different like programming. How do you say this? They're probably doing a lot of like very how do you say this? They're probably having to break down the game and rebuild it in on the Switch. There's a lot of work that probably goes into it just so that it can work with that hardware. But you know, I think the Switch 2 has strong enough hardware to just, you know, have you play it on the Switch 2. I don't know the specifics, but if you can play games, if you can play like Final Fantasy Rebirth on the Switch 2 or remake, I think you can play Guilty Gear Strive, which plays on the PS4. Anyway, that is the Developer's Backyard Volume 19. Thank you so much for reading. Thank you guys for keeping it down while I read. And if there are any topics you would like to discuss with us to cover in future installments, or questions for the developers, please feel free to submit them via the form at the bottom of the page. Click there or click here. But you guys can do that. Anyway, interesting thoughts. When did they release? When does it get released? So, but yeah. Anyway, happy birthday, Dizzy, everybody. Garange, how's it going? I think I said your story there. My Hero Macadamia, hope you're doing well. So funny hearing Habbo Hotel is an oldie. Yeah, I mean, like, look at the. I'm so glad. I don't like that UI that they have, but it is what it is. Pool's closed. Whoops. Says chicken. So yeah, not a lot. Since still nice to hear something since last announcement was Evo. Vi says, okay, but can we finally kick people out of a match queue that don't accept or deny a match? Yes, I'd love that. The BM is one thing. Another thing is, like, how frustrating is it when you continually to get matched up with someone with Wi-Fi? Like, there's got to be a method or like an option to not like cycle through people, right? Say, I don't want to see this for the next 3 matchup pop-ups, you know? We need that. Yeah, it's not easy to just quote unquote drop the Switch 1 contract. Oh, that's true. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I just didn't want a Switch port. I will play the Switch version on my trip to Japan. I want to test out the limits of the Switch hardware. I'll play like we'll try to do Vanquisher run to with Dizzy at like in Japan with the Switch 1. See how that goes. Maybe I'll stream it. And it'll be like another segment of how to play Guilty Gear in Japan. Maybe we'll try to play it on the bullet train with like pocket Wi-Fi. I don't know. We'll see. Yo, have a good night there, White Hat. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, so yo, Rawell, how's it going? I thought there'd be one character on the update, not gonna lie. It's good that there's at least one though. It's good that there's at least one. It's Dizzy, Alpha, and Axel birthday. That's true. Dizzy is Jesus confirmed. I think... Alright. Hot take. My parents will hate me for this. But I think my love for Dizzy is greater than my love for Jesus. I think my parents would not like me saying that. I think I prefer, at this moment in my life anyway, Dizzy, greater sign, Jesus. Don't tell my mom and dad. Yo, I'm going to go to hell for that. I just noticed all those characters are locked. Is this your alt account? It is. Let me explain. Let me explain. I have an alt account because one, I have match anxiety unranked, and you know what? I think I just beat my record. I think I'm higher ranked in this account than my other account. I'm trying to play more calmly. I'm trying to play without fear of losing points. But now that this account is higher than my other one, do I play my other account? Yeah, 1539. 1539. I think I'm top 30 dizzies on both accounts now. We'll keep playing on this account. So that's number one. That's why I have an alt account, because I'm a weak person. I am not strong. I want to be stronger. I'm talking about my mental health. Well, not mental health. Mentally, I am weak. You know, I am a weak human being, and I am subject to things like ranked match anxiety. Two, I thought it'd be interesting to make a new account to play in Japan, to kind of compare what it's like between, you know, ranked in Japan versus ranked in North America. So we have a big sample size for North American matches because I struggled to get out of 1500. Let's see if the same can be said in Japan. So we'll try that out. That is the idea, but I think mostly, like, that's just my copium. Mostly is because I'm just very weak. I have a weak mental constitution, and I'm afraid to lose points. But we try to break out of that. I got confirmed smurfing yet. I mean, it was smurfing for the first little bit. Not gonna lie, like getting into the placement matches and stuff and diamond, but you just got to get through that. It gives you an opportunity to play around with things, but we get out of that as soon as possible. You know, just to be clear, I don't advocate smurfing. I think smurfs, people who get off on winning games that they will win, and you know, if that's why you're doing it, just to like feel good about beating someone, I don't think that's healthy. No. But if you're like, you have to have that little period of smurfing. I hate saying that, to build a new account. But we're back to where we were. Wait, Accent, how's it going? Accent _ 001. Your secret spy. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Jesus should be TLC, says Terry. I didn't see Dizzy die for your sins. No, I die for Dizzy, okay? Anyway, let's move on to the next game, which is Guilty Gear Plus R. Yeah. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. So we're going to be doing, as this is a Dizzy appreciation stream. Every stream is a Dizzy appreciation stream for me, by the way. But this is Dizzy's birthday. We're going to check her out. We just did Strive. We're going to do Plus R. And then we're going to do Xrd. We might go back to Strive. I think I got enough footage for Strive, though. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead and switch to my main account for Plus R. Yeah, it's a new dev's backyard. Go ahead and read it if you like. Just Google dev backyard, Guilty Gear. It should be near the top. Alright. So we're using Strive first or last? I'd say... you know what? Let's talk about that later. Let's talk about that later, Levi. Yes and no. Maybe. Whichever works best. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just change the game title. Or my stream category. Guilty Gear AC Plus R. Alright. So, really quick in training mode. Just because I want to talk a little bit before we jump into matches. So I talked about Guilty Gear Strive Dizzy earlier in the stream. Let's talk about Dizzy and Plus R. So, Dizzy and Plus R... How do I say this? There's many different Guilty Gears in Guilty Gear XX, by the way. And of all of them, like we're talking Guilty Gear XX Midnight Carnival, Guilty Gear XX Reload, Guilty Gear XX Slash, sorry. And then there's AC, and then there's AC Plus R. She is quite different in each version. I'll tell you now that in Guilty Gear Reload, she was a powerhouse, she was a grappler, Not gonna, like, I'm not even joking. She's got the longest throw range in the game. And in that game, there was no throw teching, right? You couldn't tech a throw, so you could just sit outside their range, outside of their throw range, and you can toss them, right? So she worked pretty good as a grappler. Guilty Gear Slash, she got heavily nerfed. She took more damage. You couldn't cancel sweep into to a special attack, or if you did, I can't remember. Like the range significantly decreased. She was not strong in Guilty Gear Slash. And then Guilty Gear AC came out. You can program your fish. Okay, so fish commands, you can do two. You can do you can command your fish to do two sets of commands. So you can do a bitey fish and then like a laser fish. But it was still a little bit awkward. It was hard to kind of work with that to make her do mix-ups and that sort of thing. And in my prime, it was that version of Dizzy that I was really strong at. At the same time, there was another character in that version that was really strong. And I was working on a Potemkin because I lost to a lot of Potemkins. And I wanted to like learn how to play this character. I wanted to like get into the grappler mindset. So I learned how to play Potemkin in Guilty Gear AC. And although Dizzy was my competitive character, I would like go to Japan, play at the arcades. I'll switch between these two characters, and a lot of players there would just say, just play Potemkin. You know, I'll ask them which one's stronger. They'll say, I'm like, is Dizzy good? I'm like, chotto, you know, and then they're like, oh, Potemkin, strong, you know, really good, strong. Stick with Potemkin. So Potemkin ended up being my stronger character in Guilty Gear AC because of how Potemkin is built. If you don't know, you watch like Frankentank's videos. He goes into why this character is so strong in that version. He's got an unblockable. He's got unblockable loops. He doesn't need to pop buster you. He just mauls you. Okay. And then Guilty Gear AC Plus R came out several years later. At that time, I moved on to playing Guilty Gear Xrd. I played Ramlethal. Didn't have very much time playing Guilty Gear AC Plus R until Rollback came out. And then that's when everything just clicked. Everything clicked. Not just with me, but with Dizzy. Actually, I guess this wasn't when Rollback came out, but when AC Plus R came out, like the devs made this character a lot less complicated to play. Let me show you. She is not as difficult to do mix-ups with. So I mentioned in Guilty Gear Strive, doing mix-ups, doing overheads and that sort of thing was like super simple. They just lay it out in front of you. Just tap dust, it's a 20 frame overhead, RC, and you're good, right? You have a mix-up in that. This game in Guilty Gear AC, or Guilty Gear XX series, and also Guilty Gear Xrd series, doing mix-ups with Dizzy is a little bit more nuanced. It's a little bit more complicated. Especially in Guilty Gear XX, up to Guilty Gear AC Plus R. Mix-ups in this game is a lot easier than the previous versions. But not as easy as Strive. So Dizzy, Dizzy plays around with the air dash, like the classic Guilty Gear air dash low or empty low. So what do I mean by that? Air dash low JH, or land and do a 2K, right? So she kind of has that in Strive, right? But you abuse this because it's so strong. After hard knockdown, dash up, KK fish. She is so strong in this, and she's fast too. Okay, KK fish, 5K. You jump or you instant air dash. You get two mix-ups. Let me demonstrate. 2K 2D confirmed, says Elias. You do 2K close slash, 2K close slash. I just did two low mix-ups. Let me show you what it looks like as a high. So, dash, KK fish, low, high, right? Delayed air dash, JS. Notice I'm not just air dashing with JH. You don't do that. That is not a mix-up. That is a high. It might open up someone just sleeping, but you don't do that. You want to do the delayed air dash J2S because it mimics the timing of the empty low, right? They're expecting you to land and do a 2K, because naturally that's how fighting game players should block. If you cover from the air, your character lands, the quickest thing to open up your opponent with is a 2K or a low, like that, right? So this delay J2S mimics the timing of the low. So you can do it twice, like that, like that. You can mix it up too, right? You can do start off with a low and then go for a high. So once you get your opponent in your corner, it's like game over for them. They have to like guess twice, almost they have to guess 3 times, right? Because after you unsuccessfully open them up, then it's strike throw time. Right. So like, I just thought it was funny to point out 2K2D. You can do 2K2D. The problem with 2K2D in this game, in like if you do it in the corner, or as a hit confirm, with the fish out, there's a big problem with that, and that is, so that is, if you get the hit, oops, my bad. Try this again. If you get the hit, my bad side, to the side, and then you 2K2D, they're up in the air now. It's harder to combo, or I mean, you can combo. There's a lot more hit stun deterioration, and ideally you want to combo or have your opponent just stay grounded while you combo with Dizzy, because it makes it easier to combo into like hard knockdown, which is super important. I would say it's like this is just a general rule of thumb in these older Guilty Gear games, but it's more often better to loop into a hard knockdown, especially if you have good Okizeme, than to cash out and do damage and have him tech in the air. The same cannot be said with Guilty Gear Strive, as I understand. In Guilty Gear Strive, looping hard knockdowns is a lot weaker, right? They just like, the game is built that way. The intentionality is to make them weak, because they think the development philosophy of that game is mix-ups equals boring. Boring means we're not going to sell the game. So they want to make it high reward on big combos, right? So this game is built in previous games from Strive, is built more with emphasis on Okizeme. There you go, more looping pressure, because they feel that looping pressure is boring. And maybe it is in the general public, but me growing up playing this sort of games, I find looping pressure very intriguing, and it makes you work more in neutral. It makes you think in neutral more about, dude, I don't want to get looped in the corner, right? So what am I going to do to prevent that from happening? I'm going to save my burst, not on me getting hit, but on my wake up. So then I can get out of this looping pressure. It makes you think different. You gotta be creative, right? So, again, Dizzy in this game... Oh, wow, you're gonna hate me for this, because I'm going all over the place, my editor. Dizzy in Guilty Gear Plus are... There's a lot of things going for her. She's very fast, she's got double air dash, right? Like Milia. She's got really strong corner Okizeme. She's got very good mid-screen Okizeme. And in terms of being able to mix up with her, she is at her strongest. She is the strongest mix-up character of all the different Dizzies in the other Guilty Gears. So it's this character that's the best in terms of mix-ups, in terms of how easy it is, and how strong they are. In Guilty Gear Strive, it's easy to do, well, I guess the Guilty Gear Strive, it's the easiest to do mix-up because you just have to tap one button, the 5D. So let me rephrase that. In Guilty Gear Plus R, mix-ups aren't as easy to do in Guilty Gear Strive, but her mix-ups are really potent, and you don't need to be an expert on movement or anything. Like, you don't, there's to get to that point is pretty, I wouldn't want to say easy, but it's not as difficult as other characters to get to the point where you're dishing out good effectiveness. So again, easy mix-ups and very effective mix-ups. And she does pretty good damage depending on your I guess your opener. Like if you can mix someone up with a D-fish starter, like there's ways to do this. This is my my friend's kind of go-to mix-up after a 2H D-fish, double D-fish, go for a cross-up, and then have the D-fish bite twice, right? Let's see if I can do a combo. Oopsies. Something like that, right? Big damage. I mean, it wasn't the best combo, but you get the idea. Yeah, you want to air dash. Oh my god. I don't do this one as much, but I should, because it does so much damage. There you go. I messed the ice spike, but you saw how much damage that did. But yeah, I feel like this character... We'll get into Guilty Gear Xrd, right? But I feel like Guilty Gear Xrd Dizzy isn't as easy to play. But we'll get to that when we get to there. This character is a lot easier to play in terms of mix-ups than Xrd. And yeah, we'll talk about it later. Anyway, that is Dizzy basically in a nutshell in Guilty Gear Plus R. I think I hit all the main points, right? She's just an overall stronger character. Most people put her on A, sometimes S tier. And yeah, she's really cool. Bye, was that alright? Did you get all that? So my editor's like, oh my fucking god. Be clear. I was all over the place, but maybe you can get some stuff out of that. Alright, let's play. Her buns are crazy. Oh, okay, yeah. You forgot to mention Fish and Bubble? Right. Let's do that. Via in the editing trenches, I got you. Alright. She's got other cool moves too, by the way. You know, you got the near ice spike and far ice spike. Looks familiar, just like in Strive, right? She's got programmable fish. Yo, check this out. P-fish, right? Hold up. P-fish, it bites twice. You got the K-fish, it bites like bam bam bam, you know, it locks you down. You got the S-fish, shoots up laser. It's kind of like a P-fish in Strive, same sort of function, not really. And then we got the H-fish, laser going downwards. And we got the D-fish, big damage fish, bam. It doesn't lock you down as much as a K-fish, but it does big damage. And yeah, sometimes if you just set it out in neutral, it will win for you. Now you can combine these fishes, right? You can do H with P-fish. All you do is you do the motion for fish, Corsica back button, and then you push the other button if you want to program it to do the next function. So I'm going to do double K-fish, KK. This is my most favorite fish for lockdown. It's awesome, it's great. My neutral fish, sometimes I'll do S-fish, and then sometimes you do, and then you can program to do an H-fish. Side note, S-fish, kind of like a goated neutral one. Most people will expect an H-fish, the one that shoots downwards. But every once in a while, you know, if you're learning how to play this character and you're trying to like figure out neutral a little bit, set out the S-fish. It may not give you that much return at first, but then you'll be pleasantly surprised to know that it catches a lot of people still. What else we have? We got the, you know, the spear. And this is now a DP motion backwards. You can hold it. And then with negative edging, you can let it go. Really cool. She's got bubbles. This is like your JD, right? You set it and then you pop it. She's got force breaks, basically EX special attack. So you saw this move, the spear. You can do multiple spears. You can't hold that, right? But you can spend 50%. Excuse me. You can spend 24% tension to EX it basically. And it's a pretty good lockdown. Sorry. not lockdown. It's pretty good at extending your pressure, whereas before, I mean, it's not the best thing. Okay, so there are ways to get around it, but to extend your corner pressure, long time ago, you had to do like FRCs, right? And this is if you wanted to extend your pressure with a special attack. Blue roaming cancels, or FRCs in this game, false roaming cancels, are really hard to do. And this one is famously known to be the hardest FRC in the game because it's such a delay. And even though it's a 2-frame window, it's really hard to get because of that delay. I believe there are 1-frame FRCs, and even those, don't quote me on this. I'm sure someone's going to be like, well, actually, but I've heard from people that this is harder than a 1-frame FRC because of the delay. But because, you know, I played this character for a very long time, the muscle memory comes back to me. Depending on my mood, I guess. You know, this is like Uma Musume. If mood is awful, I miss it all the time. Mood's gotta be great. I'm messing it up all the time. You know, I didn't sleep on the right side of the bed, so... but you saw me get it when I wasn't even trying. There we go. Yeah, here's a challenge for you. Try to do that on each side 10 times in a row. It's not easy. And it's not necessary. That's the beauty thing about Guilty Gear AC Plus R Dizzy. It is not necessary to learn how to do FRCs in this game to play her effectively. Sure, FRCs with Dizzy will allow you to kind of squeeze out a little bit more effectiveness. For example, you can, you know, if you're just about to kill your opponent or KO them out, sorry, excuse me. If you're just about to KO your opponent, and you need just that little bit of damage, you can with an FRC, right? Like do a air dash combo. Oh my god. I'm trying to do JK on the way up, but there's a lack of input buffer. There we go. You wouldn't do this all the time because to get them, like to have them tech in the air is like the worst thing that you can have for Dizzy. Well, maybe not the worst, but it's not favorable. You only do that if you want to kill. And then of course the other use of FRC is to actually establish stronger pressure. Stronger, how do you say, reversal safe pressure. But it's not necessary to play the character. You don't need these. You know, a lot of people are like, yo, you need this excellent, perfect timing to play these old games. You don't. Sure, it is annoying that sometimes there's no input buffering, and I love it, and I hate it for this game. but you don't need to. You don't need to. I promise. Anyway, so that's Dizzy, and also, of course, it's Force Big Bubble. So Bubble tracks you, and then it'll just pop. To pop the ball naturally, but to pop the ball, you just smack it. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't use this that much, their electric guitar, to be honest. I find that if I just rely on it, I just get blown up. But anyway, hope you're all doing well. So that's Dizzy, in a nutshell. Guilty Gear AC Plus R. Let's play some games. But yeah, again, biggest things for her, better movement than Strive. Mix-ups are a little bit more difficult to get into, but they're way more effective. And yeah, she does more damage, basically. Alright, let's go. Let's do some Plus R games. Yo, Igna, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. What's up? Yeah, the spirits, you can hold them. Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to play... Let's do some network games. What I will do is I'll open up a lobby, and if you guys want to join, go ahead. Otherwise, we'll do some ranked, not ranked, but some quick matches. So I'll leave this room open. We'll do like 8 rotation. I don't know. Winner stays, free for all. And if the room is quiet, we'll just hop onto some just regular quick games, you know. An unk? Wait, that didn't cross out the an unk? So Electric Tar says the hardest for me, hardest FRC is Killer Joker. You have 2 frame window off of 5H to link Killer Joker in time to combo a 2 to 3 frame window to get FRC, and it's space independent if you get a combo off of it. You want to play? All right, let's go there, Vivi. I'm down. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm wearing a Dizzy shirt. This is my worst Dizzy. Guilty Gear X or Dizzy. I have plus R, but I've not played this game for more than an hour. Alright, Vivi. If you've not played this game a whole lot, I'm sorry for what might just happen now. Although I am pretty rusty myself. Alright, so mate! Abba's right over here. If you Abba's right up here. Maybe Vivi is really good at this game though. Hold your horses. Maybe Vivi is amazing. Mei is actually a tough matchup. Mei doing vertical dolphin FRCs is like kind of hard to deal with. Oh, the gold burst! Oh boy. Yoshi the Wanderer, how's it going? Plus R is a strange game sometimes? Yeah, sometimes, yes. I agree. Beat this. Uh oh, big damage. Oh my god, my execution at the moment. Oh, that's a hard knockdown? Oh boy. We're gonna do it. the cool ass Necro Super. I wish he had this in stride, you know? Yoshi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yoshi's my favorite Super Mario character. Unless you're talking about Yoshi from Los Angeles Dodgers. You know? Yamamoto? His name is Yoshi, right? Oh my god, I can't get that, can't get the low air dash. Open? Oh, here we go. Alright. So Yoshi says, I only main Soul in this game and my execution isn't great. I've looked into Bike in secondary, but she is so mechanically sophisticated. I tried to learn Biken a little bit in this game. But yeah, every version of Biken seems different. But yeah, I find the plus R version of Biken, things are a lot more simplified in terms of conversions. I say if you really like Biken, stick with her, and she's gonna reward you. This is so fun. Wait. Here we go. Let's see this again. Oh. Grab. Big block in the air. Alright. I keep thinking of keeping on Biken, but if you did this sidewinder loops, they're pretty satisfying to get that clean hit. I used to do like sidewinder loops as practice. Like after Wild Throw, you do like one specific sidewinder loop for a character. But oh boy, yikes! I'm surprised that worked. Yeah, I would do sidewinder loops and soul dust loops. Oh, tried to grab. Alright. we were warming up. There's a reason why I'm playing this game too, by the way. Other than it's Dizzy's birthday, I'm going to Japan next week, and I really want to just get back into this game. As one of my really good buddies, RTL42, very creative name. He got that name before he played Guilty Gear, by the way. RTL42, Ride the Lightning. He's been living in Japan for the last 20 years, and about 15 years ago, I visited him in Japan, and he brought me to Mikado for the first time in my entire life, which is like the old, hardcore battleground of Guilty Gear XX. So I'll be visiting again, and we're gonna hang out, and I'm thinking that we should play just for good old times. We'll go to like Shinjuku Sportsland, or he says Mikado still players go there, but last time I've been there, not very many players were there. Oh, nice. Got me. So I'm gonna like not be complete garbage when I'm in Japan, so we can play just like the good old times. Nice close flashes. Going in. Oh, here we go. Oh! Getting smoked. Ooh! How do I deal with that super again? I think we can grab it with my pitch out. Yeah. Oh no! I failed my micro dash forward. Let's back off and keep it. I think the goal, or the against May, H-Fish is not as good. Oh boy, I'm gonna get dizzy. And wait, what? the game didn't know what to do there. Like, what action is this? Uh-oh. That was weird. The game just stopped. Yo, 47, how's it going? You're playing the better Guilty Gear? Oh boy. Nice grab attempt. Oh, I did not like that fish, or the bubble there. Oh. Watch the burst. Oh! Watch my execution. Oh, wait, we're supposed to throw. That was the thing. So, the fish will soak the first hit, and then we grab. That was the play. But I just decided to push pawns after, and challenge. Yeah, I mean, between Plus R, Xrd, and Strive, which is the best Guilty Gear, I would say the one that makes you happiest. The fish doesn't go away if Dizzy gets hit. Yeah. That's so sick.
Heaven or hell, you one drop.
P-Fish? P-Fish is like your neutral zoning fish. Like, if you don't know what to do in neutral, usually setting up P-Fish is not a bad idea. If you have the time. Because K-Fish is more like your Okizeme fish. Back and forth. Okay, P-Fish. Move in with P-Fish. There you go. And then D-Fish is kind of like the P-Fish. D-Fish. except it doesn't move as forward. Often a good idea to use D-fish when they're up in the air and they can't see you. Oh, nice little air dab. But yeah, fish is very, very helpful in this game. I guess that's one of the other things that I didn't mention between Strive and Plus R Dizzy. In Strive, or rather in Plus R, the fish is like super armor. You set it out and then you're like Potemkin doing a hammer fall, basically. Haru, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Happy birthday, Dizzy, and Merry Christmas. I will do another. Haru, which means spring. Haru is my favorite song back in the day. Hysteric Blue in the year 2000 had a hit called Haru. And that was my favorite song. It was around the same time when like I think Ultra Soul was also popular. I'll do the Kazuki. Okay, we're getting back into it. Oh, messed up. Oh my god! I messed up my pressure. We almost got it. Everything's starting to click. Oh my god. Oh, try to do a grab reset. That quite works. Let's do DD fish. Oh, I was hoping my fish would be off cooldown. Oh, shit. Oh! I got lucky there. That should have got me, but it was just a little bit too early. Okay, we're getting back in the groove. This is exactly what I want, just to warm up my wrists and, you know, so that we're ready to play in Japan. I'm not gonna be complete garbage.
Heaven or hell.
Let's chill a little bit. Kazuki. Yo, Deidre! See ya, how's it going? Messed up. Oh my god! That was supposed to be a option select, but I messed it up. It just looked like I was it looked like I was trolling there, but I wasn't, I promise. It was supposed to be a burst bait. Stop a little bit. Oh! Alright. Deidre, hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy birthday, Dizzy, if you celebrate those events like that. RGG's VV. Appreciate the game. I might let Fever get a game here, though. Alright. Yeah, I'll play Fever for a game or two. There we go.
Please select your character.
So, guy with electric guitar says, if I had to practice, I would play my Johnny, but I don't have the encasters down to science. Dash, jump, cancel, instant air dash is so hard in plus R. Yeah, man, so much respect for players who can encapsulate, because I tried doing that back in Reload after watching some cool Johnny combo videos, and I could not do it. I could not do it. But people seem to like be able to do it a lot easier now. Like, did they make it easier? Because I don't remember it being this consistent. Vivi! I felt... Oh, it's all good. I'm sure... Me and Fever play all the time. Oh my god! I got hit by the pretty lady. No worries, GG's. There's a trap up here. Somewhere. There it is. Kazuki. Man, I'm not getting any of my FRCs, but that's okay. Oh my god, I'm not getting my air dashes either. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's test my... Oh, okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Spaghetti's everywhere. Alright, let's go. Yo, Storm, how's it going? What's up? Storm of the Seas? That would have been sick. The macro dash, pay fish. Gosh. So, that means my... Oh, my bad. I gotta be ready to punish those. So, the fact that Fever was able to do the wake up parry means that my 5k wasn't Okizeme enough. It was a little bit too delayed. Alright. I gotta work on my Testament specific Okizeme. Oh, too close? Nice air grab. Oh my god! Nice air grab. Okay, we're good. Oh no! There you go. Alright, let's go. Let's chill a little bit. Okay. Good situation. I mean, it's good for me. Watch the burst. There it is. Alright. I'm so glad the spear doesn't go away after blocking. Yeah, the air grab gives Testament the doll. I forgot about that. Alright, shall we play one more time there, Fever? Strive. Brain I match 2D thinking it was Jacko. Who has a strong 2D that moves forward like Jacko? Robokai, kinda. Except it's not really bound to 2D. Alright.
Heaven or hell.
Oh, JP on the way up? Oh my god. My cat. So loud. Double overhead. Do this again. Let's go for a low. Can't kill, so we'll do one more mix-up. There we go. That time we caught the warrant. The wake up parry. Oh my god, his 6 the 6K avoided the ice spike. And overhead. Can't kill, so we'll do one last mix up. I'll do double overhead this time. Could have bursted. Alright, so that's usually that's a dizzy round. Those are dizzy matches. You get a good knockdown into the corner and then you run 2 mix-ups. 2 mix-ups in one sequence. And you know, kill him with 3 basically 3 interactions. That's actually a good spot to burst. Awesome. Oh, nice block. There's crosser protection in this game, so I don't know if I was interacting with that or not. Nice grab. I was going to grab in between. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. Trap there? Trap? Oh. When he says out his curse, it sounds like he's saying, "Happy anniversary." Overhead. Overhead. Low. Oh! Oh! What'd I got? Who got us? I mean, I got hit with the overhead. That was, would've got full comboed there. Ah, Vivi? Let's see this. Long Lost Soul? Is that who I think it is? Is that Lost Soul? Alright. I'm gonna put on different music. I got my winter battle music.
新作ケーキの初売りなんです。みんなを待たせたくない。
Turn it up a little bit.
Heaven or hell? Duel, let's rock!
There we go. Oh boy. Woo! Press 5-8 instead of close slash, so I did an oopsie. That felt pretty good for me, though I'm starting to get the hang of moving around. Yeah, that's a very important thing. Movement, like getting used to not using the dash macro. It's super important. A little bit too high. I think BD could have attacked that. There we go. I'm doing a little bit of a burst baiting trick slash tech there, where I'm holding another button while mashing 2P, and if my opponent bursts, then it cancels the 2P into an FD. I did it earlier, and I messed it up. You can see me, like, I failed. When you fail it, it looks stupid. It looks like I'm just, like, mashing FD in the corner. But I said, I don't think I could ever play this game. Why not? It's so cool. Best. high. Could have got tech. Let's do it again there. Getting the hang of it. Oh, good burst. That's where you want to burst against Dizzy. Oh. Beaver says, I only got looping 50/50s into game once this game, or this time. I didn't think it's so either, but here I am. Pretty decent hard character, and I may not be good, but it's so fun. Yeah, and honestly, the longer you stick with it, the stronger you're gonna get. Alright. Yo, Nahuel, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Nice, going pretty good so far. I'm having a lot of fun playing my Guilty Gears. I don't know who lost Long Lost Soul is. It might be Lost Soul? Should we challenge? But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? HBU. Oh, it's Yoshi? Sounds good. Hope you're doing well. Yo! Gamer TV3D, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Maybe it's Boxing Day, December 26th where you are. But hope you're doing well. Happy Dizzy's birthday, if you celebrate that, like I do. Alright, we got Yoshi here. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Off from winning the World Series MVP, now playing Guilty Gear Plus R. A little bit of reconnaissance here. Uh-oh. P-fish. If I don't know what to do, I use P-fish. Here's a grab. A little bit too close. You'd like to get a far slash. You get that burst fade. Oh my god! Nice. I'll go for your grab. Yeah, I don't OS my grabs. As I should. BB says, I want to play Abba, but I know much less of her moves here. She is such a different character, but she's so cool in this game. She's also really cool in Strive. I really like how... Well, I want to say how they simplified her moveset, but that sounds like I'm insulting Strive. I don't mean it like that. Nice attack. Beautiful attack. Oh shit! Oh, the rollback? Toss up. Does he know? Does he know? That it's a throw, so that could have been a up back, but it could have been roll back. There we go. First coming up. That's an unblockable actually. If you're not already blocking, that fish bite's gonna hit you. Although it didn't really convert very well. You can use super freeze frames to basically allow the projectiles on screen to keep moving while the characters themselves are frozen in place. So if players aren't already blocking during that super freeze frame, then they get hit with the projectile doing whatever. In that case, it was a P-fish. I was hoping that would kill, but didn't. Yo, Yoshi, GG's Yoshi. Yoshi is a very Christmas character for me, by the way. I remember back in the day when I played Yoshi's Island, I think Super Mario number 2. I was like grade 4, and it was around Christmas time. So like I always think of Yoshi when it's Christmas because of that. Just wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas. Yeah, for sure, Digital. Or you're talking to Fever. I'm sorry. I'll take that Merry Christmas. Oh boy. I'm still not familiar how fast this game is, so I'm heavily leaning on defense. Yeah, no, your defense was solid. You're very patient, which is like something you need as a solid fighting game player. Patience and defense. I would say that's sort of lacking in a lot of players. Nice block. That's good. Just coming out. Oh shit! Whew. I don't know if it's me, but there's something about old GG stages like this one. They're pretty random, but they're pretty cool. Fever says, I have neither patience or defense. I'm thinking of a degree of both. You're just saying that. Sounding modest there. Yoshi says, I find it funny that one time I was looking better and people said it was weird that I needed to improve on offense instead of defense. Well, that's a good thing. Like if someone's telling you to work on offense and then your defense is already good, that's good. Offense is easy to practice. It's defense that's like a lot more difficult. The S fish there. Sometimes you just place it in neutral because people are expecting the H fish. Okay. Try to grab that. I'm about to get dizzy. Oh. The guru guru mawaru? Guru guru mawaru, guru guru mawaru. Too high. Yeah. That particular ice spike can get teched. It's a little bit too high. Alright. Okay, I should probably set... Okay, we'll play one more. But we should ask these other people, Fever and Yoshi, if they want to play too. You guys let me know. And I'm actually getting pretty hungry. I might switch over to Excerpt pretty soon here, where you'll see me flail like an idiot with Dizzy, but we'll do it anyway. You should see me play Under Night on a guy. That game encourages defense and I still get blown up. I believe in you, Fever. Oh, I was practicing my efforts. He taught me. I'll get one more before we get the extra. Okay, yeah. So we'll do one with Fever, one with Yoshi, and oh my god. And then we'll switch to extras. Okay, Panic. Panic Imperial Ray. I do that when I'm back into the corner. I should not be rewarded for Imperial Rays like that. Okay, go for low. Watch the burst. It won't come back. Did we kill? Oh! I messed up. Alright. Oh, my tummy's starting to feel it. I gotta eat something. So after 3 more sets, let's take a break. I'm gonna stuff my face with something, and we'll move on to Excerpt. While I'm still somewhat able to talk.
Heaven or hell? You one, let's rock!
Here we go. High. Go for low. I meant to do this. S-fish. Oh, it caught me! Oh, we could have killed with an instant dash conversion. There we go. Woo! Gotta get the food to keep you energized? That's right. Dude, how's it going, man? What's up? Panic Imperial Ray! Yeah. If I was gonna pick up another GG on the side for fun, Exerd or Plus R assist Jasada, let me ask you one thing. Which character do you like most? That might determine which one. Alright, so we'll do one with Lost Soul, Long Lost Soul, Yoshi, and then we'll do one with Fever. I personally, Jasada, I personally say Plus R, but that's because I played Dizzy. Yeah, VV sounds good. Absolutely. GG's. GG's. I'm glad you're able to enjoy this game. I know a lot of people who play Strive, they check out this game, they're like, it's not for me, or I don't like this game. But I'm really happy that you tried it out. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday, Dizzy. what they would do. Oh! I messed up. I did a classic Dizzy contingency plan, which is like if you don't microdash properly and you get rollback. If you don't microdash properly with your fish setups, you run up and grab. The panic Imperial Ray. At the exact moment, Venom? You know, Venom is good in both. Plus R and Xrd. I'll be selfish and I'll say play plus R. I think that's a good secondary kind of Guilty Gear outside of Strive. I swear teching in this game is difficult. It is difficult to tech in this game. Nice air grab. Fish with NG. No good. The classic, just after getting bursted, you tech in there and just air dash right back in. Oh! The Ground Viper? That's okay, the fish. Play FIFA for me. Since I play the games just to lucid Dizzy, I enjoy all three games just the same. Dizzy is a very special character. To me, so honestly, like Xrd or AC Plus are because of all. Yeah. Dizzy's a really cool character in this game. If you really like Dizzy there, Vivi, you should play Dizzy in this game. If you want to feel power, like, you know, if you're motivated and you want to be powerful like Virgil, this is the Dizzy. She will reward you. Oh, I did a bad thing. The bad thing was I instant air dash. Oh, what? With a J2S and JH. If you're gonna instant air dash to open them up, the first mix up, you just do J2S. Alright, Yoshi, GG's. Alright, we'll do one with Fever. Vivi says, I want to keep playing AC Plus R a lot now. Also, a lot of her meaningful story happens in this game, so it's extra special. That is true. Vivi says, I actually play Dizzy in Xrd and here, but I'm fighting her. I don't want to do the ditto. Fair enough. Fever says, I will say Xrd Venom feels better for me to personally run Oki with. I'm not too sure exactly how Oki works with Venom and AC Plus R. I feel like Oki in Xrd with Venom, yeah, you open them up. That's the primary condition of winning, primary win condition. But then he's often like a blue deck in Magic, you know. He's there to also run out your resources with like charged projectiles and what have you. I can kill here. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, what the? There it is. As in, I bought AC Plus Toy then Lab only Disney for 12 hours? Oh yeah, let's go. Pretty lady. This version, this color palette gets her skin. Oh boy. Oh my. Oh no, I don't want to be in the corner. But why? Scary? Yeah, you'll get the conversions down eventually, Yoshi. It's all about not just consistently playing. Yoshi says, I also gotta make sure I know the bread and butter combos. Definitely helps. Disney's bread and butter is pretty easy. Bun into ice spike. Like, just that. Bread and butter. Done. Nice air grab. You're so good at that. So bad at doing the DP motion. Ah, thank you, Vivi. Appreciate it. I should make sure I'm following you too. Oh, nice JP. So Chiseda says the only thing that actually bugged me, I think, was someone explained the extra mechanics. They explained Danger Time. I thought that was whack. Yeah, Danger Time is pretty messed up. Not gonna lie. Oh, that was an accident. That was a big accident, but it worked out. Alright, GG's. I'm gonna have to abandon this room for just a moment. I gotta get something to quickly stuff into my mouth, like food. I don't think I needed to explain what I need to stuff in my mouth. Anyway, with that said, that should be... Oh, I don't know, I gotta eat. I gotta get something in my tummy. Alright. But yeah, let's BRB. Let's take about 5 minutes. I'm gonna run ads right now. Ads aren't just a way to get 10 cents, but rather ads help with pre-roll ads. So let's run them right now. I don't think I need to explain that either. Anyway, this is a good sign that I should eat. But yeah, when we come back, we're gonna play some Xrd. We're gonna finish the Holy Trinity of Guilty Gear with Dizzy, and we might go back to Strive. We'll see how I feel. All right, BRB. Alright, we are back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back to the stream. And we are just booting up
Guilty Gear Exar.
one of my most fun Guilty Gears, I would say. So, Guilty Gear Xrd hasn't, like, it's not my my best Guilty Gear. For Dizzy anyway. I used to play, I mostly used to play Ramathal, actually. There's a huge story why I switched from playing Dizzy to playing Ramathal. But the big thing is, I started playing this game first as a Ramathal, as recommended by my good buddy Taya, because she was strong, she was set play, and she had good neutral at the time. But and also in my region there wasn't any good Ramathal players, so he wanted me to represent this character. And also Dizzy wasn't part of the initial launch with in Guilty Gear Xrd. She came by maybe like 3 or 4. I would say, you know what, 3 years after the initial launch. So I spent a lot of time playing Ram. I spent a lot of time playing her. And when Dizzy came out, I'm like, alright, locking into playing Dizzy, but she was really bad when she first came out in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 1, I want to say. Like, after summoning H-Fish, you couldn't run in and do 2k on Okizeme. You couldn't do that. But you can do that basically in all the other Guilty Gear Strive and of course XX. But she was not good. She was not good at all. But I never gave up. I remember the summer of her launch, I was also planning to go to Japan in the fall. So summer she launched, and between summer and like between August and November when I was gonna go, I was just locking in to like practice her so much at home. As soon as I got home from work, I practiced her, etc., and hoping to like get a lot of practice when I get to Japan. And as it turns out, I mean, how do I say it? I got my ass kicked in Japan. Like, not only is Dizzy bad when she first initially was launched in Xrd, but players in the arcade, just random Rev 2 players, or I guess random Rev 1 players at the time in Japan, in the arcades, they're just good. You know? You can just drop in at any arcade, basically, and you'll play somebody, and they're just naturally better than the average American player. So, I played about 60 games with Dizzy in the arcade, each costing at least 50 yen, 50 cents, and I've lost every single one of them. Until I switched back to Ramathal, and I started winning. I'm like, what is going on? Obviously, it's my experience with Ramathal. And it made me really, really discouraged. So I got home from that trip feeling really awful about Dizzy. And then my buddy from Vancouver, Enhance, was like, I want to play Dizzy too. I'm like, dude, please don't. 1, she's my waifu, and 2, she's not good. I don't want my friend to go through what I just did. And he's like, no, I really want to play this character. I'm like, okay, fine, we'll play. We'll do a bunch of mirror matches, Dizzy versus Dizzy. I'll teach you what I got, and I'll teach you what I've learned. And basically, I passed the torch off to my buddy Enhance to play Dizzy. And we got so bored of playing Dizzy mirror matches, I just straight up played Ramathal, and the rest is history. I just kept on playing this character. I passed off the torch to my buddy Enhance. He ended up being a pretty decent Dizzy. He was a really good training partner for my Ramathal. And with the training that I did with my buddy Enhance, I was able to take down a very notable Dizzy player in tournament, not once, but twice. I won't say their name because they're not, it's not a good person. But I'm happy to say I sent this person to losers. And I also sent them home at a separate tournament with Ram. So anyway, hope you're all doing well. Let me show you guys Dizzy in this game. Hopefully I can show you how to play her. Well, maybe not. I mean, I hope I can show you how to play her, but hopefully I can show you how to at least move around with her. And yeah, this will hopefully be a good time. Now, with that said, eventually I switched back to playing Dizzy. Like, I played her again. I gave her another chance because several several years down the road, I had a different group of players that I trained with. So instead of Enhance, who's from Vancouver, I built a community where I live right now, and I decided, you know, I'll go back to Dizzy. Sort of the same thing happened with Ramlethal, actually. One of my buddies here in town wanted to play Ramlethal, and I was ready to pass the torch back, pass the Ramlethal torch, teach him everything I knew about Ramlethal, and I told him I'll switch over to Dizzy because she's my one true waifu, you know. So I did that pass off, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to this tournament, and all I'm gonna do is play Dizzy. I'm not gonna switch to Ram. I'm just gonna commit to Dizzy, and it was my only tournament in the last around that time. Since then, it was my only tournament within 2 years, which I didn't get out of pools. I was consistently out of pools with Ramlethal, but I couldn't get out of pools with Dizzy in this particular tournament. It made me pretty depressed because I traveled all the way from like basically Alaska to Los Angeles for the Arc System World Tour, and I couldn't even get out of pools. You know, I got beat by this guy who plays on a guitar, like actually like a Guitar Hero guitar. Got beat by him, and then I got beat by somebody else, I forget. But I mean, the player was good, and he didn't play on his guitar. I was sad. I was hoping he'd play on his guitar, so at least I have a little copium. But no, he played on the pad because he had to lock in, I suppose. But anyway, Dizzy and Guilty Gear Xrd. So what is the deal with Dizzy and Xrd? I feel that as someone who's dabbled in all the Dizzies except GGX, I feel like Dizzy and Xrd is the most difficult Dizzy to play in all of the Guilty Gears. One, Guilty Gear Xrd is naturally a harder game to play than Plus R and Strive, in my opinion. And two, like, her move list, dude. Everything suggests that she is a zoner, right? But I promise you, and I say this all the time, if you play this character like a zoner, if you play Guilty Gear, Plus R Dizzy like a zoner, you're not going to be successful. You're going to lose a whole lot, right? A lot of these moves don't translate very well into the character's actual meta, if that makes sense. You have to kind of piece everything together to make her work the way you want her to work. And yeah, so like, I don't know if there's any guides or anything, but it's just like, it's so convoluted. I like to make the comparison of learning Dizzy, actually of learning basically every character at Xrd except for like Leo and, first generation Raven. Every character in this game is built like a Dark Souls. How do you say? Each character in this game is built like a Dark Souls story aspect. Does that make sense? No, I didn't explain that right. So like, you know how in Dark Souls there's a story, right? But you have to like dig deep to find out what the story is. You have to like read between the lines. You got to read every item. It's like, oh yeah, there is a story. And then in Guilty Gear Xrd, the meta or how you actually play the character is like that, right? Everything's in between. It doesn't really just blatantly tell you how to play the character. You have to like do research. You gotta read. You have to watch, videos. And then you start to appreciate the character more. You start to understand the character more, and you start to know how to play the character. That's how this game is in general. And I think it's even worse for Dizzy. Gumo, how's it going? Thank you so much for subbing on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. So Vivi says Xrd is my super duper favorite one. Xrd's interesting. I have the most fun playing Xrd. I had the most fun competing in Xrd, but it's probably my My weakest Dizzy Guilty Gear. Ulrich, happy Christmas, Merry Christmas. Emery Fox, how's it going? All cool, Extra is on sale right now on PlayStation. Let's go.
Thank you kindly.
Yo, Daytona, how's it going? And just thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it, man. Hi, Ethan. Happy Christmas. Happy Dizzy's birthday. Okay, so of all the Guilty Gears, Dizzy and Exard is the hardest to do mix-ups with. Not saying you cannot do mix-ups, but like you have to piece together the strangest sequences of projectiles, do a little bit of ninjutsu, and then you got your high-low. And you only got one, basically. You get one high-low, and you get a strike throw maybe after that. And it's character dependent. It depends on how you interact with them as they wake up, and everybody in this game has a different wake-up timing. So you have to be really specialized in Dizzy to really squeeze out every little bit of effectiveness. Like the top tier Dizzies you see, they spent time with this character, with this game. Like Ray the Warrior, I want to say Maki. I can't think of anyone else right now, but Ray the Warrior. Alright, so, but she basically, like in terms of in terms of how she moves, very similar to Guilty Gear Xrd. Very, very similar to Guilty Gear Xrd. She's got a double air dash. She's got pretty similar Gatling combos. Her moves are a little bit different. Corsical Forward Heavy is no longer just the regular Ice Spike, it's a Fire Pillar. Ice Spike is now bound to slash, just like in Strive. She's got 3 different fishes, just like in Guilty Gear Plus R. But the fishes are a little bit different. They reflect more of how the fishes were in Guilty Gear Reload, actually. So P-Fish bites 3 times, K-Fish bites twice, and the heavy fishes, kind of the same function. Laserfish down, and then, oopsies, Laserfish up. She does have a D-Fish, but totally different function. It's a neutral controlling, or rather neutral assisting field fish. Basically, it soaks damage for 1 hit. Gives her quote-unquote super armor. So she's a lot different. Well, maybe not a lot different. She's very similar to Guilty Gear Reload. So she still has bubbles in the air, but she's got 2 different bubbles. Fire bubble, which kind of looks like a Strive JD, and she's got the water bubble, which you could control the trajectory of its movement based on what direction you push after you summon it. So I'm gonna do a bubble, TK bubble, and then hold down, and it goes downwards. And then if you just do TK bubble and you move it forward, and you don't do anything, actually, it just moves horizontally. You have your scythe attack. So this is very reminiscent of Plus R, except the regular scythe, the fast one, hits once, while the axe Necro Scythe hits just a handful of times, you know? She's got Far Slash, like Plus R Far Slash, but it's bound to Back Slash, like 4S. But she also has a Far Slash, which is Necro. So she's got access to a Necro Far Slash and also an Undo Far Slash. This one, though, you can do up close. She's got her 2S from Plus R, really good anti-air. Or maybe not really good anti-air, but, you know, more reliable anti-air than Ramlethal's anti-airs anyway in Guilty Gear Xrd. And that's about it. Is that about it? No, she's got the icicle, or the daggers, or the spears, whatever, chestnuts they like to call that in Strive. You can't hold it though. You can't hold the ice spear or the fire spear, or you can hold the fire spear rather. Yeah, you can hold it. Responds 3 shots, but you can't move. You can't summon it and move around just like in Plus R unless you spend meters. So you can do like fire spear, hold it, wire see it, and now you can move. You can let it go. Kind of like how you do in Plus R, although it's not free. You gotta spend meter. Supers, Imperial Ray, half circle back forward slash. She's got this in every Guilty Gear. She's got her reversal super. Behind the mirror, knock behind the. This is called the. I don't know what you call it, but it's kind of reminds me of like do I want to say it? It's like in you know, in Amsterdam. Anyway. Knock knock, you know? Not that I've been to Amsterdam, I've just heard stories about very attractive ladies behind when anyway. It's a reversal super. Don't touch me. Bam. So it's the same command as the Necro Super and Guilty Gear Plus R. Almost the same function. Of course, we have Gamma Ray. Forward, back, forward, half circle, forward, heavy slash. And of course, we have the instant kill Gamma Ray, which is pretty iconic, I think. Really cool character. In terms of playing her effectively, like I'm better in Strive. My Dizzy in Strive is better than my Dizzy in this game. But I mean, I might remember a few things. Let's see if we can remember a mix-up. So, like mix-ups are pretty similar to get into. And between plus R and extra, dude, I can't remember them though. I believe it depends on what sequence you do after a hard knockdown. I think, anyway, the corner sequence is something like this. You do Ice Spike, P-Fish. I think P-Fish hits meaty in this case. So let's actually test this out. Fuck everything. So Ice Spike, P-Fish. Oh, you gotta delay it a little bit. Oh boy. I think it's something like this. Okay, there you go. There's a setup right there. I remember. So there's that. So let's record and play it back on me. Actually, on this side. So after Ice Spike knockdown, P-Fish, TK fire, whatchamacallit? Fire bubble. On the way down, you know, do a JS. It pops a bubble, and with this sequence, it lets your instant air dash right after. Instant air dash 2K. It allows that to be airtight. Let's make sure we have that right though. This is something I might remember. Okay, so there's your low. So how we test this out, we block all this, and then the last fish bite, I'm mashing grab to make sure that there's no gaps, and I'm getting hit. So that 2K is actually a decent low. Now the complementary high would look something like this. I'm going to just change the display here so I can see. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's can't see it. Hold up, we can. Hold up. Where's the display set? Okay, here we go. I want enemy stats. Okay, here we go. So the high will look something like this. Same thing, same starting. We want the fish to bite first. We want the fish to lock them down as they get up. There you go. And we want to also reach... Oh, actually, no, that worked. That worked. Shit. Okay, I got so into doing everything there that I forgot to actually do the high. So, bam. Do some sorcery. So, this is what I'm talking about. Like, to get a high-low, you really have to squeeze out everything. There's your high, except you do JP. I believe airstring is PP. JPP. JPP, JH. Okay. That should be it. Okay, so let's try it out. There's your high. So, block all this, now back block. And it's not as consistent, unfortunately. I wonder if we can do J, K. Does that work? I think that might work. Let's do that instead. And just so I'm not gaslighting myself, we're gonna do crouch, block, high, non-existent. There you go. Can we combo? Okay, we can't. Alright. Alright. Here we go. I guess my point is right now. Oopsies. You get the idea. Let's do it properly. My point is, unlike in Guilty Gear Strive or Guilty Gear Plus R, comboing, or rather going into your mix-ups is a lot more, like, it's a lot more hidden. You're not gonna naturally know how to do this. I watched a Japanese player do this once 10 years ago, and I'm like, yo, write that shit down, write it down, and then dissect it. And that Japanese player probably got it from somebody else, you know? It's like these ancient scrolls need to get passed down for you to know how to play it, or you just watch a really good player do their thing and you just copy what they do. But it's not intuitive, right? Not a bad thing. I think that's a lovely thing to have in a game, you know? Playing the character right requires you to really invest a lot of personal time and effort. I think that's lovely, right? But unlike in Guilty Gear Strive, an overhead would just be run up 5D, right? In Guilty Gear Plus R, I mean, maybe, yeah, you still have to kind of figure things out, but it's a lot easier to do. You just, you know, do a micro dash, KK fish, 5K, and then bam. If you know how to do a Guilty Gear mix-up, like an air dash, like a low to the ground air dash button versus like an empty 2K or something, if you know how to do that, you're fine, right? But in Guilty Gear Xrd, it's a lot more nuanced, which is why I highly respect players like RTW, Ray the Warrior, and anyone else basically who just fully commits to this character. In fact, I highly respect anyone who fully commits to any character in this game. Yeah, anyway. Yo, Ray the Warrior, how's it going? I didn't even notice you, and I shouted you out basically. How you doing, man? What's up? I highly respect you. I didn't even know you were there, and I said that. Anyway, so, like, this game, like, you do have standing overheads, actually. You do have a standing dust attack, but this is like a 28 frame, 27 frame overhead, right? Not reliable to do in an actual match for you to win. Not very, like, it's not going to open anybody up at a high level, right? And then we have this overhead, 6H, which should be an overhead in Guilty Gear Strive. Fully health 6H. Right. That should be an overhead in Guilty Gear Strive. I don't think it's harming the character at all by doing that. But in Guilty Gear Xrd, it is an overhead. Although it's like, what, at least 30 frame overhead. You're not going to open people up with this. You know. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I've been very well, man. I've had a really chill Christmas so far. And there's one more hour left. I still haven't had Christmas dinner. I had Christmas pizza from yesterday, and I had Christmas instant ramen. But my wife is currently at her in-laws, or not her in-laws. My wife's currently at her parents' place right now. I really should have been there, but I wanted to stream as well, so I only get 2 days off this entire week, which is Christmas and Boxing Day. Anyway, I value this time too. Maybe I'll visit them later. But anyway, as I was saying, my wife's there. We're gonna get some. She's gonna bring home some dinner. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, welcome. Anyway, So what else do I know about Dizzy in this game? I don't do this enough, but YRC Ice Spike's really strong. If you can do it. I'm not doing it right. It's like you want to delay a little bit. There you go. With the 5H. I usually do it after the far slash because you can delay this quite a bit. The fire attacks. Yeah. Anyway, that's Dizzy. I'm not really good at her. Let's move around in her, play some matches, some casual matches, and just kind of get used to it. Just get used to it. I mean, we'll learn as we go. I don't really have very much material for Dizzy in Guilty Gear Xrd, sadly. Oh, fire attacks, gamma ray, beam. That's right. Digital, what's up? Now, sometime down the road, in the near future, I would love to be competent in Guilty Gear Xrd with Dizzy. I would say I'm pretty competent with Ramathal. I've put the time in to make Ramathal a strong character for me. But I want to do the same with Ram. Excuse me. But I want to do the same with Dizzy. Sometime down the road. Alright, let's make an open lobby. Anyone can join. You guys feel free to join if you want to play. So I want to eventually become a competent Dizzy player in Xrd. Now, what would be interesting is if I can do like some challenge, join a tournament, an Xrd tournament, an online one, right? And we'll see how I do with like 0 experience, or very little experience rather. And I'll do a training arc. Maybe Ray the Warrior can show me the way. And then we'll play again. We'll play again in another tournament after some training. After I steal some setups from Ray the Warrior and all that. And we'll see if I can become a strong Dizzy. So, in the end, I would love to be a strong Dizzy overall for all Guilty Gears. That is my dream. Like, not necessarily be the best. We gotta do the Christmas colors. Yeah, we must. Not necessarily be the best, but I want to be like pound for pound strongest Dizzy throughout all the different Guilty Gears. So I want to do really well in Strive with Dizzy. I want to do really well in Plus R with Dizzy. And eventually I want to do really well in Xrd with Dizzy. And no better person to start off the night than RTW, the Dizzy Goat himself. You guys don't know. Frosty Faustings champion? Correct me if I'm wrong. Or is it Combo Breaker champion? Anyway, won a major with Dizzy, which is not an easy feat to do. The first, I would say, in North America with Xrd. So Dizzy. Maybe I could be wrong there. Someone should fact check me. But basically, the Paluna of Guilty Gear Xrd. Frosty, there we go. Jackie, how's it going? Yo, I got the first hit. Dual champ. There we go. Here's some setups. You guys taking notes? I should be. Oh, I didn't FD block that. That was too low? Or rather, sorry, it's too high. Dude, I forget. It's, which ice? Which is the direction for Spear? There we go. There's a mix-up right there, too. Doing TK Bubble. So Bubble is different in this game than it is in Guilty Gear Plus R. I just remembered that. Okay, because he can summon in the air. I actually legitimately forgot about that. Uh-oh. Plus R brain. Nice delay in the JP. I was expecting that to be like a throw setup. Nice movement there. That was a burst speed actually. Oh, doing the wrong motion in the air. I tried to grab, but I got counter grab. The Kazuki locking me down. If I jumped up there, I would have suffered a mix-up. Now how's it going? What's up? I'm still alive, but it's gonna not good for me. Nice, nice. Yo, dual champ frosted. That's right. There you go. If you guys want to learn how to play this character, make sure you follow Ray the Warrior. Let me shout him out. Warrior. There you go. So now it says, I don't know what time it is there, but I hope you have a good morning, a good afternoon, and a good night. It's almost 4 a.m. here, so I'm leaving. Merry Christmas. Sounds good, Nahul. Right now, it is currently about 11 p.m. Oh shit, wrong fish. Wrong summon. It's 11 p.m. PST. There's a high-low right there. Combining heavy fish with spear. Oh. Whew. One thing I like about Extra Dizzy is the is a range of 2D. 2D's got really good range. Oh my god. Plus our brain right there. Oh, I didn't make that meaty enough. Of course, Ray the Bar would know. One thing I heavily underutilized is Dizzy's 6P in this game. It's actually good. Yeah, I knew that was gonna come, but I know you can burst after the second 2P, because I do that too. That is a burst safe kind of string. What Ray the Warrior is doing is he's holding the 2P. He's holding a button while holding 2P. So then the first... And you're holding back at the same time, down back. If you burst on the first 2P, he's going to block automatically. Okay, sounds good there, BV. We'll play right after this. Okay, so we'll do a first of 3 here. Yeah, first of 3. You know, this might take a while, right? Oh my god. Nice air grab. No, we're gonna panic. Imperial Ray. Nice grab. Back grab. Oh! I never really thought that was okay. But then I got hit with it. Air dash back JH as a mix-up, but it's a little bit more delayed of an overhead. But it like beats people like me who love to mash grab. And it's like huge reward. I gotta like learn to do those more. There's a mix-up right there. So combining blue spear with H-fish. There we go. Oh, it's not gonna do anything. Alright, there we go. That's RTW. Make sure you follow RTW, Ray the Warrior. Or else. Alright, GG's man. Clearly, I need more practice. Oh, I should be playing. Yeah, we'll play Vivi. We'll do first. Well, since we did a first to 3 with RTW, with Ray, we'll do a first to 3 here as well. Love how there's rollback in this game now. I'll do a newbie Dizzy thing. Air dash back, air dash forward. JP. Oh my god. Extra. A plus R, I mean. Stop doing that. Oh, I keep doing that. Try this again. Oh wait. I'm just like, I'm timing my RC as if it was FRC in Guilty Gear plus R. Nice hold. Mix-ups? Okay, my turn. Oh, not what I meant to do. How do you... What do you do after that? I need the meter. Oh wait, I don't have... That's not my meter. I'm like using my spear as if it was I'm using my spear as if it's an anti-air. Like in plus R. Go a little bit. I mean, I guess you could still. Classic. I think I can tech this? Nope. Alright, try this again. Wait, I messed up. We're okay here. Oh my god! We're okay. I keep doing that. I don't mean to. Bubble. I don't mean to do that. Oh! Was able to squeeze that one out. Extra dizzy is hard.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh my god, stop doing that. I gotta remember, I gotta pretend this is sort of like Strive Dizzy. Programming my fish too. There we go. Oh, there we go. There's some cheap stuff right there.
Duel. Two. Keep on rocking.
Oh my goodness. Not plus R dizzy. Stop it. Liking it out. Alright. I'm starting to remember bits and pieces. You can see why I didn't get out of pools with this character. The muscle memory is coming back a little bit though.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh my gosh. Gotta get her. Slow slash. Oh my god! What made you decide to pick Ramen Xrd when you played Dizzy and Plus R? Well, the biggest thing is Dizzy wasn't out yet in Plus R. Or sorry, Dizzy wasn't out yet in Xrd when the game first came out. So I spent a good chunk of time playing Ramethal, right? Good grab. That was my FRC timing with the RC. Xrd Ram when she got you in the wall? Yeah, that too. Xrd Ram is like really reminiscent of Plus or Diddy when she got you in the wall. That's all I know. Oh, I should do a backslash when I hit him in the air like that. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons. I mentioned it earlier. Basically, basically my training partner. Oh, we'll just do first to threes. My training partner, my local training partner anyway, played Dizzy. So just to kind of keep it spicy, I played Ram with her. Ram with them. But in Strive, like I didn't really have a definitive character that I really enjoyed. So when Dizzy came out late in Strive, I just stuck with her. Alright, here we go. RT dub. Ray the Warrior. There's a Hazuki special. Oh my god. Wait, can I do that too? Oh my gosh. I don't know what that was, but... Oh. Nice. Yeah, my Dizzy's no good too, there. We all work together. We'll be strong together. I don't know why I'm getting hit by it. Multiple overheads. There we go. Nice. Yeah, not a strive. Wasn't a strive. Hold on. Not a strive burst. Does this work? Oh my god! Oh, at least I did the bubble. At least I did a bubble. Instead of doing an air projectile summon, like a fish summon, I did an air bubble. Whew! You know, we're getting some good interactions here. I'm remembering to do KPH in here. And we did it. We did a an anti-air there too. This every chestnut set up into a high-low. I like that. I need to learn how to do that. Fuck. That looked awfully a lot like an what is it? That looked an awfully a lot like Strive backdash to be received. Yo, I gotta. Here we go. Good anti-air. Yeah. Oh boy. Woo! Oh, I being that? That makes a lot of sense. You studied up on how to counter Kazuki. Yeah, Dizzy's more fair in this game. I think she's a very fair and balanced character in this game. Well, 8th best in the game, however, she isn't easy to downplay that. Yeah, she's good, but like it's hard to play. I think it can be said with like every character in this game though. Every character is hard to play. That's a good thing. Oh fuck. Alright. Like I said, my dream is to be pound for pound strong Dizzy player. One of the best Dizzy players even. I must learn the ways of Guilty Gear Xrd. Oh! How dare you? Oh, uh-oh. Panic. Oh! We got some good, oh, that's, yeah. BB, gotta play BB. We got some, that's some good overheads, actually. Yeah, so, Electric Guitar says, other than that, she has an amazing matchup spread. Compared to Ram, I think she's certainly the more stable character than Ram. My other main. I should just punish that. Shit, I'm not Strive Dizzy. Neither am I plus or Dizzy. This is very difficult for me. Oh! For dash, lower body invincibility. here. I gotta change my music actually. I just realized this is like random music now playing. Shit. I think I just remembered something. Oh, I'm gonna change my music.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
やめて
Sorry. There we go.
いけない危なさいダメやめてやめてダメ危ないすごいダメさ危ない
Coming back.
やめてこれ以上したら
Get.
すごいダメネクラやめてもうやめましょうもうこれ以上これ以上遅いよ
Oh. If that was plus art that wouldn't have reached.
そんな格好をしていたらあなたにとって得がないと思いますが
Man, I forget how bad the mirror is in excerpt. Yeah, I mean it's a reversal. It is a reversal. Alpha, how's it going? Happy birthday, Dizzy. Merry Christmas as well to you. Oh, failed to punish that. I could have killed there. Alright, I need more mix-ups in the corner other than this one. I mean, it's good. I think it's pretty solid.
Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
Sometimes I won't have the space. I won't have the right distancing. And if they get hit, then I'm kind of screwed. I gotta do some sort of it's like contingency combo. Super okay here. Oh. Maybe like a backslash into ice spike. I pop up in the air.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I do like how the bubble stays even after you get hit.
It's not over yet.
Oh no. Alright. Sounds good, electric guitar. I should hop in your anime nights on my Discord. I get a little jealous, but then I'm also super busy lately. Haven't had the chance. Oh, nice. Haven't had the chance to really enjoy my free time as much. You know? Oh, well done. Oh.
Duel 3. Turn up the heat.
Good conversion. Ooh, I remember that. The nasty stuff.
It's not over yet.
どうしたらやめなさい。もうこれ以上ダメ。もう少し。もうやめましょう。ダメ。やめなさい。違う。それはダメ。それはやめなさい。
I think the correct bubble to use. The correct bubble to use more often is the fire bubble. I'm so plus R pilled that I'm like, gotta use the water bubble. The graphics in this game is growing on me. Yeah, the graphics in this game is incredible. Like this is like it's no understatement to say that that Xrd graphics are like groundbreaking, timeless, because they innovated this, right? They innovated this 2D style. Even though the game is 3D, right? They literally invented this. What you see in like DBFZ or DBZF, whatever, what you see in Grand Blue, what you see in that dueling game, fighters, duelers, whatever, DNF. This game invented that. And yeah, like I'm really sad that they went with Strive's kind of style and didn't stick with this. But they were going for a different direction, right? Their design philosophy was different. They want to try something new. They're very experimental. Like Daisuke seems like a very experimental guy, which is kind of cool, you know. Cool that he's willing to try different things. Oh, I could have got a good knockdown there. Shit. Oh, Dizzy got dizzy. All right.
Duel. All or nothing.
Keep doing that. Stop. Nice. YRC frame traps. Not the worst situation because I can tech. Oh shit. Oh! The anti-air with it. But yeah, the idea of the graphics for this game was to emulate the previous iteration as best as possible while still being 3D. Down to like the frames, you know, how the characters move, how the characters animate. They really wanted to capture a 2D feel into 3D, and no other game had done it at the time. And I think, I don't know, I truly believe that Xrd is as timeless, it ages very well, as games like Yoshi's Island, Super Mario 2 did, you know, at that time. So like the art, beautiful. Beautiful what they did. They had a direction, they went with it, and they killed it. Oh, I saw that. That was about to be burst safe. Oh. Shit. Too far, but we'll do it anyway. Keep going for it. Oh, shit. Oh, I tried to. Oh, silly me. I know better not to do that. Let's go. Tie-dye, how's it going? Yeah, we're still going. There's a weird graphical thing that happened there. Oh shit, I thought it was you! Nice delay. Tie-dye, Otsukare-sama. Tie-dye. The Dizzy player I'm playing right now, my opponent, is the best Dizzy in all of America. All of North America. This is the best. Ray the Warrior. The Psycho Dizzy. This is, I'm trying to learn. Yep. I'm the Christmas Dizzy. It's not going so well. Oh. Nice Ivy. 頑張ります。頑張ります。Grab the cat. The legend is here, yes. Stay gold. I'm the silly gold ship right now. And then this is stay gold. Oh! Does he win the mirror? Yes. Does he win and loses the mirror? Alright. GG's. Alright. Me and Vivi. G versus, I think geographically fighting games I like the most are the Guilty Gear titles and Under Night. I like ground versus style, but it's not as good as stuff like Xrd. Yeah, Xrd has so much freedom. Xrd, what I really love about it is that even though Ray the Warrior is the best Dizzy, there's still room for him to grow. Is that crazy to think about? Because the skill ceiling of you mastering a character is like too big. It's like unlimited. It's very high. I mean, there's a limit to it, but yeah, I'm sure Ray the Warrior will tell you that he still has plenty to learn. That's what's so cool about this game. I guess the same could be said with Plus R, but this game, I don't know. There's like so much. There's so much going on.
All or nothing.
I should really 6P then. Woo!
そんな格好をしていたらあなたにとってこのないと思いますが
Still learning. I think I'm like, I feel like I'm like getting better as we play. Like at a linear rate. You know? I'd like to get better exponentially, but I think we're just kind of slowly getting there. That was a mistake. What's the combo? S because I can't decide on a direction for the 6P, so I do the 2S. Stop. Oh. The mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Get him. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Help me. Shoot! Pop! There it is. I remember that. Tack, air dash forward, wire C button. That is a Ramosel staple. Especially if you have H sword equipped, you just chuck it on the way down. It's like it covers the entire screen. Or JS. Shit. Oh no. Heavy combo. Oh, we're safe. No, never mind. Get one mixed up, just should do it. Alright, let's go. I don't strive change them a ton, but in previous tells were there similarities between each how they played? Or did they kind of get changed every version? I mean, on the surface, it might seem like between plus R, Xrd, and Strive especially, that the characters are like a lot different, like the Dizzies. But if you dig real deep, you'll find that like they're actually quite similar, like on a fundamental level, all of them. Every Dizzy is the same on a fundamental level. On the basis of how the flip do you play these characters? This is not a zoner. Is this a grappler? You know, you still have those same questions. GG's there, Vivi. The same questions still arise. Alright, I think this is going to be my last one, though. My last set. So, the characters... Like, learning plus R Dizzy, learning Extra Dizzy, learning Strive Dizzy from the ground up, I get the same progression of, like, how the flip do you play this character? This is not as intuitive, right? You have to, like, combine all the resources that are presented to you in terms of their moveset to make something happen. Like, fundamentally, that's how every single Dizzy feels like playing when you learn them. Like, I'm learning how to do high-low with Dizzy in this game. I'm combining, like, a hard knockdown with the Ice Spike, P-Fish, Fire Bubble, and then this weird ass thing, right? Like that is not intuitive. And neither is deciding that you want to grapple with Dizzy. Like, Dizzy's got, like, really good grappling tools in every single one for some reason. Well, maybe not grappling tools, but, like, she makes it work. Like, in this game, you can use T-Fish into, like, some strike throw between each of the fish. Here's my mix-up. Of course, block successfully. Because Ray the Warrior is not just any old Dizzy player. Ray the Warrior is the best Xer Dizzy player. North America, possibly even the world. Yeah. I find that that's very similar. Like, to do a high-low in every Guilty Gear for Dizzy, there's always like some weird, a weird set of steps that you have to like do, right? It's not just a simple, I'm gonna run up and do an overhit. Actually, you know what? I lied. Strive is like that with standing ducks. But like, that sequence that Ray did, for instance, like, this is not an intuitive way to do high-low. Actually, a lot of that was like not high-lows, but this kind of baiting me to try to push a button. Like, yeah. Movement-wise, though, Strive Dizzy is a lot different. I'll tell you that. I like Fandango. How's it going? What's up? Combo. Nice. This Pulsar is Dizzy's best grappler game. Ah, yeah. Ah. Yeah. Let me think about that. Definitely stronger than Xer. I'll play together. Okay. You know what? I think Strive Dizzy has better grappling than Pulsar Dizzy. I think Pulsar Dizzy has the best mix-ups in terms of ease of use and effectiveness. You know? Okay, that's how you get out of that. I need to grow my mix-up game here. Oh, Ram is totally different though. Oops, that was supposed to be air. Bubble. It was supposed to be a bubble, but I was thinking I had an S bubble, which I don't. Yeah, Ray the Warrior is good. I like to remind every time I get beat by Ray, I'm like, yo, he's the best. I'm like simultaneously hyping him up and also making myself feel better about myself. This is where I want to be. This is life goals right here. Imagine Dizzy with Pulsar Fish, Xer Bubble, Strive Ice. Strive Ice would be wild. Or you know what? Okay, Strive Wings of Light. The best of everything. Strive Ice Spike. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I said, did Xer add Christmas specific colors? Yes! They did. In fact, some of these colors, some of these palettes are, like, have Christmas elements to them. Like, I think, Tatami Mat for Baiken has, like, Christmas trees on the Tatami Mat. Oh, going for the fuzzy? Actually had those. Oh boy. Burst speed is coming. Oh shit. Alright, there you go. Okay. GG's, GG's. We'll put this in the back burner. But like I said, at one point I want to learn how to play this game fully. As I want to be like a pound for pound best Dizzy. Not necessarily the best in Xrd, but like as best as I can be in Plus R, Strive, and Xrd. Good enough so that people will be like, yeah, that guy, I mean, he's washed up. You know, he's an old, he's Unk, but you know, he's really strong. He could be a contender. Maybe take top 32 in all these games with Dizzy. That's what I want to be. But probably won't happen anytime soon. But hey, I'm 38. I still got many years left in my life. I want to do the same with like Guilty Gear 6th Earth, Guilty Gear 666. Become a strong Dizzy. But let's read some of this. So, Vice says, I'm curious, out of all fighting games, what made you go with Guilty Gear? That's a good question. I just like the aesthetic. Like, I like the idea of heavy metal and anime. It was stuff that I liked in high school, and I haven't grown up since. So, in high school, I listened to a lot of Metallica, a lot of progressive metal too. My buddy got me into Dream Theater. And I really liked Oh My Goddess at the time. My favorite anime wasn't Naruto or Dragon Ball Z. I had to be that one kid who liked something different. And I fell in love with romantic comedies. Although I wouldn't admit it at the time because I was in high school. I didn't want to be weird in front of my peers. But I really like this one anime called Oh My Goddess. And the main character, Belle Dandy, she's very much like Dizzy. Dizzy's very much like Belle Dandy. So like, I don't know, everything just clicked. And I went to university, and I made a lot of good friends playing Guilty Gear. And I continue to make a lot of good friends playing Guilty Gear. The vibes are just a lot better for me. Like, I dived into some Capcom games, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and Street Fighter. And I also did, like, Granblue vs. Rising, and a whole bunch of other fighting games. But I just have the best vibes with people playing Guilty Gear. Like, and I have like weird negative experiences with Capcom games, and I'm sure they're just outliers and situations that don't happen to everybody. But like, it seems like a lot of the times when I get into a Capcom game, it's like people are really quick to hate you. You know, maybe I'm just really lucky with Guilty Gear, but when I'm playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I play on stage or whatever. Commentary just like, they don't like me. I don't know, like I don't know. That's just the culture of Capcom games. A lot of the culture it seems to be like hatred equals cool. So at least in my time, right? There was a tournament that I went to in Vancouver, for instance. Justin Wong was on commentary. I played against Tokido. And then throughout the entire and I was dog shit in Marvel, by the way. But the commentary was just like, yo, this guy plays Virgil. This guy plays Dante and Zero and Hagar. He's trash, you know? And they're talking about me. He's not, like, you think he's going to get perfected by Tokido? Hell yeah, he's going to get perfect. Wait, no, he plays Hagar. There's no way he's going to get perfected. You know, like, this could be an outlier, but very consistently, I experience these negative interactions where maybe because I'm a legacy player in Guilty Gear, but whenever I play Guilty Gear, I'm always welcomed. And that's why I always come back to it. If I go to Evo and I bumped into some good old friends, we'll all go buy drinks and stuff. We'll hang out, we eat. They treat me like a celebrity, and I treat them like a celebrity, you know? Me and my buddy Scytha. So like, it's just, I guess I just built a lot of friends in Guilty Gear. And it was heartbreaking for a lot of people, a lot of my friends anyway, for them to see me play Capcom games when they knew me as the Dizzy player in Guilty Gear AC. And they would always, like, whenever I go to big tournaments, they're always like, you gotta join Plus R. I'm like, dude, I don't play Plus R. But then I play it and I have fun and we all have drinks and food and then we'll watch a show together and I guess I just have stronger connections in the Guilty Gear sphere than Capcom, if that makes sense. Yeah, I like the vibes. I like people and honestly that's why I do my streams the way I do. You know, I don't want to alienate anybody because I know how it feels. I know it feels like crap, and I just want to show you guys how cool fighting games are through Guilty Gear. I specifically played Dizzy. I want to show you guys how cool Dizzy is in all the Guilty Gears, for instance. That was the goal of today, and hopefully I did a good job. But yeah, I guess that's the biggest thing. I chose a game and I went with it. And I like the design. I mean, okay, if I'm being completely honest though, Strive's direction, not exactly what I would have liked in high school, probably. Yo, Dizana 200, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and happy birthday, Dizzy. Not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of the lyrical themes of Guilty Gear Strive, but I do appreciate that Mr. Daisuke, Lord Daisuke, is willing to do new things, because always doing the same thing can be boring for a creator. Yeah, and I support that. Garlic says, plus our Dizzy's the best grappling. Oh, we already answered that. Yeah, I think it's a toss-up between plus R Dizzy and Strive Dizzy. I'd say Reload Dizzy is the best grappler in the game because there's no throw text and her throw range is as good as Zato's and Potemkin's. Basically one of the best throw ranges in the game. You just sit outside the throw range and then you like chuck them. Yeah. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Blunt Angle says, yeah, cool. Was kind of curious because I saw Ram's style was the same, but her kit was so much bigger. Yeah, Ram is just a completely new character between Xrd and Strive. So new. Conceptually, though, if you want to dig really deep, fundamentally, Strive Ram and Xrd Ram both excel in the corner. And there you go. There's the fundamental basis of, or rather the linking points between the characters. They are effective in different ways in the corner, but putting yourself in the corner as Ram or with Ram is not a good idea. So Blunt Angle says, yeah, cool. I was kind of curious. Oh, sorry, I just read that. My bad. I'm tired. I clearly need to eat my Christmas dinner and watch Uma Musume or something. Vivi says, are you going to do more Strive? Yeah. Should we? I should probably go. Let's turn on Strive just because it's something in the background. We might play some more. All right, guys. I'm going to announce to close the room. Just so you, and I won't. Oh, you guys are not playing right now. Okay, so let's disband. Oopsies. So, Nothing Number says, I got into GG in high school. Played XX at my cousin's PS2. That's me. Are you Peter? Are you my buddy Peter? That's exactly how Peter played plus, or how Peter played Guilty Gear XX in high school. I, being sort of his cousin, got him into it. Alright, let's do this. Ray, GG's my friend. Thank you so much for the matches and spending the Christmas with me, spending Dizzy Day with me. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for choosing me. Alright, we're gonna log into my alt account now. Hey, Ray, at some point I'm gonna find some match footage and I'm gonna steal all your setups on my journey to become a competent Xrd Dizzy player. See me in top 8 with Dizzy. For sure. Alright, you got it. We're gonna be working on our strive right now. Let's work on our strive. But I didn't really try to learn fighting games until strive. I didn't know a lot about fighting games until I got to university. Like I played Guilty Gear XX, like Reload, for like 2 years without knowing what frame data was, and I was introduced to frame data when I met my buddy Taya in university. Told me about frame data. I'm like, where can I have access to this frame data? He's like, plus frames, negative frames. I'm thinking, what are you talking about? This is like cool. We all played by feel, and we all played by practicing FRC timings. Designer, how's it going? Says, yo, I was trying to find some Johnny Tech and I ended up coming across your channel. You really got some sick content keyboard. Yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. You guys want to play a little bit? We'll do some lobby matches. If you guys want to play, I'll be sitting in West Coast 42. We'll do first to... let's say first to twos. Today's been a wonderful day for me. Thank you. Yeah, we celebrate the best girl's birthday. Queen Dizzler. I really like her extra design. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? This is... I'll show you guys my my most proud moment as a Dizzy player. I went to a tournament. And I lost pretty bad to my buddy who played Johnny. This is a Strive tournament. But one of the contestants in this tournament plays Dizzy. And she's an artist. And she drew this for me. Check this out. This is literally one of my proudest achievements. Let me turn off the green screen so you guys can see it. Look at that. It's beautiful. I keep it right beside my setup here. Look at that. Like, this should be framed. You know, back in my old home, my parents had a Jesus Christ frame on top of the door frame. Like, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. The guy's birthday was today. I should, in my household, frame this and just put it on top of my doorway. She shares the same birthday as the other guy. My proudest moment. If I can... Oh, what a goat. Her name is Poff, P-O-F-F. And she plays an incredible Viking. But thank you, Azana. I will continue to make content.
Are you ready?
Alright, here we go. We'll play a little bit. Alright, VV. You're the second VV I know who plays Guilty Gear. The other VV is someone we nicknamed BB. Grandma VT. Alright, let's see how messed up my Dizzy is gonna be after playing plus R. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Oh my god. I completely forgot how to play this game. Oh my god, the Gatlings? How? Wait, what? Hold up. We gotta channel Strive. What do I do? P-fish? Oh my god. Okay, that worked out. Okay, here we go. I just got channel the dash macro. Yo, this is hilarious. Do I have a super? I do. And it didn't work. Hold on. Okay, that worked. we're coming back to it. BB mentioned. Hope they had a good Christmas. They're super busy because of the new employment in Japan. Yeah, that is so sick. Yo, I'm using actual dashes instead of the dash macro. Okay, I think we remember. I remember now. Yeah, BB's in Japan. My goats. Aing Brunswa is in Japan. This is my strength. Alright. Good thing I didn't jump right into rank, am I right? Alright, the goat bronze swallow himself. Like my Otani gear. I tried to make my guy look like Shohei Otani from the Dodgers, but there's not really good blue gear. There's only mostly red clothes. So I'm now Shohei Otani from the Angels. Heyo, Huntress, how's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and shout you out. How's it going? Are you enjoying Octopath? Hold on. Oh, I'll lock in here. I played a lot of Guilty Gear. I played a lot of Dizzy. We started off playing this game, and then we played a little bit of Plus R, and then we played some Ray the Warrior, Xrd, and I forgot how to play this game. Not gonna lie, I'm like messing everything up. It's kind of funny. Hold on. It's all coming back though. Yeah, welcome. What? You're playing a new game, hey? It wasn't Octopath today, it was something else. Uh-oh, connection got lost. Alright, this is a perfect opportunity to shout you out. But welcome everyone, hope you're all doing well. I don't know if ads are playing right now, so I'll do a proper introduction in maybe like a minute or two. Yeah, it looks like you disconnected. Huntress, how's it going? How's your Christmas? Actually, you know what? Let's take this opportunity to just properly interact with you. Check out what I got for Christmas. So, I didn't get very many gifts. It was just me and my wife, a really, really small Christmas. But yo, check this out. I'll turn off my green screen real quick so you can see this better. But yeah, check this out. Yo, Nabarrel, how's it going? And Lost! Hope you're doing well. What's up? How's it going, man? Yo, check this out. My wife got me a A2 Nindroid. Isn't that cool? I have a Dizzy Nindroid and a Ram Nindroid, but this is my A2 now. We're collecting the waifus. Is it? Yeah, it's so sick, right? Let's go. But yeah, welcome everyone from the stream. Welcome from Huntress' stream. First of all, thanks for sending your people over. Really appreciate it. Thanks for, you know, I'm pretty niche, you know. You guys don't know Huntress. She's like the coolest VTuber out there, collabing with Sajam, Nose Lily Pichu, you know, the best streamer for fighting games. She's cool. Huntress is cool, but Huntress is like, she's like the real OG. She supports like little guys like me, you know. This stupid. Look at the stream setup here. Low quality. I appreciate it. So my wife got me that, and she got me this too. This is a bunch of lights that you can stack together. Be cool backlight for my stream, but I have a pretty cool backdrop anyway. You know, I got my my Modernia, my Reagan, my 2B that was signed by Kira Bucklet. Oh man, I just saw this. I just want to show you this. Yo, if you guys don't know, Huntress is also playing Octopath Traveler 0. I just have this lying around. Yeah, those are my gifts. And yo, my brother just got a girlfriend this year, and he's been so nice. I don't know what happened. He used to be like very distant, very apathetic towards his other brothers, me, and my other brother. But yo, he gave us a Christmas bag. And I already opened most of it up. One of them was a $50 Google Play card, which I'm going to be spending on Uma Musume, not going to lie. And yo, wouldn't it be so cool to scratch and win like thousands of dollars? That'd be so sick. But we can't do that on stream because, you know, I get in trouble. But yeah, anyway, how's it going, everyone? What's up? Welcome to the stream. For those that don't know, my name is Nagai, Guilty Gear Old Man, Guilty Gear OG-san. Check out my stream setup. It's very professional. We will be in just a moment. And yeah, like I said, did I say it? I don't know if I did. It's pretty late for me. I specialize in playing this girl right here, Dizzy. The Dizzy. So today we spent the stream celebrating her birthday by playing her in the games that I'm familiar with. Guilty Gear Strive, Guilty Gear Plus R, and Guilty Gear Xrd. If you guys want to see really strong Xrd play, I suggest rewinding about an hour and seeing me get my ass kicked by Ray the Warrior, who's the best Dizzy North America and Xrd. Maybe even the world. Welcome. Alright, how's it going? Alright, sounds good, Huntress. Merry Christmas. I'm sorry, I just like kept you here. Thanks for the raid, and yeah, have a good rest of your Christmas and enjoy. Alright, let's play. So we're playing Strive right now. I'm ending my stream probably pretty soon here.
Are you ready?
And sorry, Vivi, for the wait. Here, Gambit. That's right. So Narvel says, I want to learn how to play Dizzy. I think she's really cool, so I'm here for it. Hell yeah. I forgot how to play this character. After 2 hours of playing the other Dizzies and the other games, like, I am struggling to get to remember how to play her in Strive. So even though I just played her like 3 hours ago, it's kind of funny. Metal, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. You love the thumbnail? Thank you so much. Yeah, it's from my buddy Minnie. I should have it in the description, but if not, I'll put a link. Minnie does art on Twitter, and has the really cool art. Oh, so the key to play against Alpha is to not get hit by that. Not let the Alpha do the hop bomb. You have to react to it with something. Alright, caught her. Woo! Okay, let's go. Yeah, she's a lot slower in this game for sure. Ouch. I don't know why I decided to push him on there, but we do that. We got meter, let's be our CN. Got really lucky there. Went in for the grab. The Dizzy muscle memory getting dizzy, that's right. It's coming back. This is what I fear about like playing different Dizzies, is that if in tournament this could happen where I just like screw up my muscle memory and just lose for the first 2 games. Oh, it's not good.
No.
Oh boy. Oh, I feel like I could have done something there. What could we do after blocking the shotgun blast? Clearly not 2K. Alright, I think we're doing first of 2s, right? Yeah, let's do first of 2. Nice wash. Going for the fuzzy, that was good. Alright.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Struggling here. Can you play this character again? There we go, let's go. Secret setups. Secret setups. That was sick.
Duel 3.
Intentional. I think we're gonna get an ice pop. Nope, we're not. R slash. I mean, this is what I get for doing a air dash back. Oh boy, I'm dead. Am I? Woo! Oh, hold on. We're not done yet. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the alpha vest is so good. It is good. The bomb belt.
Duel
Alright.
1. Let's rock.
I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Wall break.
Continue.
Doesn't have enough meter for a super, so we're just gonna go in. Was that worth it? Because I used burst. I got a little bit back.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Shoot. I'm consistently getting hit by that. Okay.
Positive bonus.
Okay, okay.
Slap.
I was a little worried that the 2S wouldn't come out after Ford B or C. RVV, GG's, GG's. I think I remembered how to play this character. Alright, we'll open the floor up to anyone else who wants to play. There's a line! Alright, we'll do first to twos for sure. Okay, we'll respect the line.
Are you ready?
Darsana? Oh, is this you? Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, I get my butt kicked by Johnny's. Let's do this. Oh, dude, you're gonna use my own tech against me? That's, as the kids say, savage. How savage of you.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Oh.
Duel 1.
Oh my goodness, alright.
Let's rock. Watch you stick.
Oh, actually, Connect's not that bad. Oh, okay, maybe it is not so good, but it's okay. It's okay, we do this. No problem. Oh my god, I slipped back. I slid back.
Duel 2.
Micro dash forward. Miss fine. Yikes. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Okay. I consider that a losing round. And if my opponent bursts on my losing round, then I'm okay. I'm okay with it. Ah, shit, super. Oh!
No time for love.
You know, that was supposed to be a super. I think it would have killed. That's okay. Could you win with laser beam? I'll do my best. Can't guarantee it. Ow, sword toss? No guarantees? Uh-oh. I played that all wrong?
No time for love. Take this.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay! We're not okay. Oh, oh boy. Okay. That was almost okay. Yeah, I don't know why I lost meter. It's funny. Oh, here we go, here we go.
No time for love. Here you go. Watch you stick. Now look. Here you go.
No, no.
No time.
Whoa!
Here you go.
Ah! Can't believe I killed with that. That was a extra thing.
No
Oh
time
shit.
for love.
No
Oh my goodness. You know what I did? I did JSJP. I was gonna do an air combo. I was gonna do a plus R air combo. Alright, I'll do my best to try to win with the laser super.
Duel 1.
There.
Let's rock.
Oh, not gonna kill with it, but I went for it. Just for you. Definitely not gonna kill. Okay. Wasn't a bad situation now. It's fine.
No time for love.
Bro. Alright. Alright, Xana, GG's. We're just doing first to twos for now. I think I have a line. We'll do, you know, I can probably do 2 more. We'll do 2 more. And then I should probably get going. Or let's just do, let's do 3 more. Let's do 3 more. Last 3 games. You might be too clean with it. The connection got me. Yeah, it was not the best connection, but that's okay. We were just playing for fun, right? We were just playing for fun. I live on like West Coast Canada, by the way. So like really West Coast by Alaska. So if you live on the other side of the continent or even the world, that could explain. Also, my internet isn't the strongest around where I am. I'm fine if you just want to do 1 set. Oh no, we can do a complete.
Duel 1.
We're good.
Let's rock.
Don't like this. Now, hold it down. Get this.
Nice.
Oh no. No, no. I won't stop. Come forward.
I'm all the way in Georgia, bro. I saw West Coast and I was like, it can't be that bad, right? Yeah, my West Coast is a little special. I'm a special West Coast.
Don't like this.
Slap.
I hear my wife's in the house, so you know what that means.
Mankind new.
Turkey time,
Duel 1.
Christmas dinner,
Let's rock.
and watching Uma Musume. Gonna miss it for the world.
Here I come. There. Please. One more. Super close. Recuperate.
Slap.
I'm trying to do that more.
Duel 2.
The 5-day resets. Oh my god. The 2H. Without the sword. Oh my goodness. Engaging. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Heavy ice spike. And then close ice spike. Do a third time. That was my bad. That's what I get.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Probably a better punish than that. But I don't know if I could have even punished that. I mean, I guess I could assume that you could punish it. Uh-oh. Shout. Uh-oh. I think do that. Yeah, let's go.
Slap.
All
right. Was that 2?
I'm
I thought
starting
that,
to understand.
was that 1?
I know I'll get through.
Is matchmaking or is player match weird? Yeah. That was 2. Okay, okay. Alright. GG's, GG's. I am cooked right now. I am so cooked right now. I don't know if we played 1 or 2 games. Alright, blunt angle. GG's, man. GG's. Oh, we got Haru. Hysteric Blue Haru. One of the best, if not the best, J-pop song of 2000. Santa says, I feel like Dizzy's mix and blockchain aren't that crazy, but goddamn if I don't run into stuff like Mikhail Sword Pillar and crazy Far Slash. Yeah, she has a lot of stuff.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I think I need to burst this, right? Uh-oh, this is gonna kill. Oh, excuse me. This is late. Okay. Alright, here we go. I don't think this is gonna kill, right? It better kill. Forget about it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Whew. With the ice spike, you never know. You just never know. Yo, Billy Zanevan, how's it going? Merry Christmas, AJ. How's your Christmas, man?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, nice. It was good. Normally my sister does turkey, but I did one and it was good. Hope yours was good. Yeah, I mean, how can I complain? I'm playing my favorite character. It's her birthday. I'm not talking about Jesus. Dizzy's birthday is today. Ouch. We always did Christmas on Eve, so I don't know what other folks do. I slept in today, which is glorious. I got like 9 hours of sleep. I went for a run, and then after that took a nice shower bath, opened up presents, got myself one of these bad boys. A2 Nindroid for my wife. I bought her a box of Final Fantasy Magic cards, so we opened that up. It was a lot of fun.
Let's rock.
Try something new.
Please. I'll make it quick. Get through. No, this is not great. Here I go. You want to sit fast? Now we'll go. Please. Distance. Yeah. Don't. No.
Doing a special. Thanks, Billy Bean.
Let's rock.
Don't. Please. I'll make it quick. Get through. Go.
Good decision there. The far slash. I mean, I always backdash that, so. Oof. I'm gonna save my meter here. Save shot.
It is time. Get them. This is great.
Ooh, have not seen that in a bit. Okay. We're, I don't know why, but I thought about Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Or maybe it's just Ghouls and Ghosts. There's like monster projectiles that like go at the same level as the fish. Haru, GG's. It was a pleasure. It's a good game. I'm really tired. I'm sorry. I need to be a spring, as spry as spring. Like Haru, but right now I'm feeling like winter. How do you say winter in Japanese? Fuyu? I'm feeling the fuyus right now. I'm tired. Tsukareta. I need to get some food. Tsukareta and also haraheta. I'm so hungry. But yeah, GG's everyone. I hope that has been an enjoyable all Dizzy stream. One of these days I should bust out Guilty Gear X and see how to learn and play that game. Looking for a strong Dizzy, saw my opportunity. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get to the point where people may consider me strong. And the goal, in the end, is to become pound for pound best Dizzy. Not necessarily the best in one particular one, but, you know, really, really strong in everyone, getting top 8s, but maybe not winning. It'd be cool to win, but, you know, we have experts in these games, in like Paluna, who plays Strive, and also Ray the Warrior, who plays Xrd, and they're really good at their games because they fully commit. I'm going to try to spread out my skill points so that, like, it's just not going to be focused on all the skill points in Xrd or all the skill points in Strive. I'm going to spread them out, and I'm just going to live a long life. So eventually I will be like overall best in all the Dizzies. Anyway, that is the end goal. I'm 38 right now, and I plan on living a long life so we can eventually attain that. So that's why I'm running. You know, that's why I'm trying to keep healthy. As should you. So you all live long lives and become goats at what you want to do. But yeah, anyway. Billy Zane says, glad I got to the tail end. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, and also Happy Birthday, Dizzy. If you don't know, it's Dizzy's birthday. I think that's the most important part of December 25th. You know, birthday to the special somebody. Their name doesn't start with J. His name starts with the letter D, as in Delta. Dizzy. Happy birthday, that's right. Oh, the other J would be Johnny, right? Johnny Christ of the Jellyfish Pirates. Alright, anyway. I am clearly in need of food, anime, and sleep and hangouts with my wife. So, let us go ahead and send you all off to somebody. I hope this has been an enjoyable stream. Yo, I hope my editor was able to like we had a plan. We're like, all right, we're gonna do plus R, exert, and strive, and before each game, I'm gonna explain to the viewers why Dizzy is the way she is in these games and how strong she is. But I was like all over the place, and we may or may not have a video. If anything, I read the developer backyard, and I think I did it pretty okay. So we can salvage it. We can salvage it. Anyway. Oh, excuse me. Let us send you all off to somebody. Someone new, maybe? Haru Hamu. Haru Hamu. That's not... Is that Haru? As in who we just played? Hold up. I think that's... Haru, are you streaming right now? I see... Maybe? I see a Geo and an Abba, and that could be... No, that can't be. No, never mind. Literally, I see a Geo and an Abba. I'm thinking you're playing against VV's Abba. Alright, let's send you all over to another Strive player. Let's go with Game Robot MT. Sure, let's do that. Game Robot MT. Actually, before we do that, let's see if there's any friends streaming so I can send you to someone I know. Yeah. Anyone playing Uma Musume? Nobody is playing the goated game Uma Musume. Alright, I'll send you all to Gamer Obo MT. Game Robo MT. Game Robo MT. They're playing Strive. They're Japanese. Anyway. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. Happy birthday, Dizzy. I'll see y'all next time. Alright, take care, everybody.